Okay. What's going on? How are you doing today? Welcome to my little live stream for PS3 development and gaming and Linux and all that kind of fun crap. All right. So what are we doing right now? Right now I'm logged into my Linux, my dedicated Linux PS3, and I am compiling, well, I'm packaging glibc. That's what's going on in this terminal. And we are at the point in the build where we are building all the locales, and that takes a little while to finish. So while that's going, I thought I'd get some PS3 action, some PS3 gaming going on. I got my gaming PS3 right here, and I think I might check out some Alien Isolation action while my glibc is building. I think that's a pretty fun idea. I've only ever played a little bit of this video game, Alien Isolation. I've only ever gotten about like half hour or like 45 minutes into the game, and I've never even seen the alien yet. So I haven't gotten that far. So I'll probably just start that one over, to tell you the truth. Okay. All right, fuck it. Let's check out some Alien Isolation. See how far I can get. Okay. Looks like we got to do a little update. Oh, that's really weird. What the fuck? My PS3 just beeped at me, and I think it's rebooting. Very strange. Let me try that again. Hold on, let me just do this first. Maybe sign into PSN as well. All right, let's try that one more time. Hey, what's up, macOS fan gamer? How you doing? Can you install this in Ubuntu? By install this, what do you mean? What are you referring to? PS3 Linux, that's the software that I'm working on compiling today. Oh, that's so weird. Alien Isolation keeps crashing my PS3 and making it reboot. That sucks. All right. Anyway, yeah, the software that I'm building today is a standalone distro for the PlayStation 3. Um, you wouldn't really install it under Ubuntu. You would install it like instead of Ubuntu. You know what I mean? um, what do you want to try to emulate on your server? You want to do like PS3 development or PS3 Linux development? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Um, I'm having no luck running Alien Isolation, so I'm gonna actually save a little bit of space on my PS3. I'm gonna delete this game. Save a little bit of space on my PS3. I'm gonna delete this game. Well, shit, that sucks. I really wanted to play some Alien Isolation, see how far I could get. I do also have it on my laptop computer that I downloaded. I could play it through RPCS3 if I want to. Maybe I'll do that. Here we go. I'm unzipping the archive of Alien Isolation onto my onto my hard drive. I'm gonna see if I can run it through RPCS3, the PS3 emulator, and see how that works instead. Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I'm also going to delete this game, Tales of whatever it was called. I started that one earlier today, or actually last night, and I didn't get too far. I wasn't too impressed. I was looking for a new JRPG to get into. There he is. What's up, Look Frost? How are you? Um, have I been? I'm doing okay. Had a good rest yesterday, and now I'm back at it. Back at my grind. Currently, at the moment, I'm rebuilding my glibc packages for my distro, glibc version 2.28, and I'm rebuilding those RPM files. That's what's going on in this terminal right now. We're at the part in the build where we are compiling locales, which takes a little while. So that's what that's doing. Oh yeah, look Frost. Yeah, I did get the kernel upgraded. Absolutely, yes. Um I decided to go with long-term support kernel. Kernel number one no, 6.1.159 is the one that I built. So, oh hey, what's up 94 Billy? Yeah, so that kernel is built and packaged, and it is available for install from my online repo. Yeah, it was 6.1.159. If I try to go any further than that, my patch fails to apply. So if I wanna bump it up further than 159, then I'm gonna have to redo my patches. Well, my one patch that I use. So that'll be a little bit involved. So I'll put that off for another time. Um, yeah, look Frost. Exactly. That's exactly how you do it. I've got my I shipped the RPM packages to my RPM repo that I run, on my server. So yeah, anybody who's running my distro right now, what they would have to do is rebuild um, rebuild your RPM metadata cache using the command dnf make cache. That way, it'll read the metadata from all the packages that are on on my repo right now, including the new kernel. And then yeah, just run sudo dnf upgrade or update, and it'll automatically install the updated kernel packages, and it will automatically configure your yaboot.conf file so that the bootloader will be able to find the new kernel. And yeah, so the only thing you would have to do after installing the kernel is reboot the PS3, and in the Petit Boot bootloader menu, select the freshly installed kernel to boot instead of the previous one, and then yeah, you're in business. Yeah, my distro, the distro that I'm kind of building here is Fedora based. It's basically it's a fork of Fedora 28, with my own updates and stuff like that. Mm. Yeah, Fedora 28's pretty old. Um, yeah, the current version of Fedora that's shipping right now is version 44. So yeah, 28's a older release, but unfortunately, it's the last Fedora release that is compatible with PowerPC. So it's the last Fedora release that will actually run on the PS3's architecture is Fedora 28. Okay, looks like I don't need any special configuration to run Alien Isolation. Very good. PowerPC is the bottleneck. Yeah, it's the fact that it's PPC64, um, big endian architecture. Yeah, unfortunately, the latest Fedora that supports it is Fedora 28. Oh no, yeah, you could there actually is a Arch project for PowerPC machines. It's called Arch Power actually. Here, I'll show it to you. Um, yeah, check it out. This is Arch Power. It's a unofficial port of Arch Linux to Open Power and PowerPC. They actually do have they do have a download for the PS3. It's this one right here. Arch Power Current PS3.iso. This ISO should boot on the PS3, but I tested it um a month or two ago, and it wouldn't boot on mine. It um it crashed. I should retest it though. I should give it a try, see if they fixed it. Yeah, it actually does look pretty dope. Look Frost. I've been meaning to test, to give the Arch Power ISO another test on my PS3. Uh, I keep my PS3 so busy, it has very little time to do like stuff like that. Like, I don't know. So it's almost like a side quest. Um, maybe if I maybe if I had a third PS3, maybe maybe then I could get all my work done. Oh, hey, hey, what's up, Fly Away? What's going on? Hey, hey, what's up, Fly Away? What's going on? My stream has a lot of double sound. What do you mean, like echoes? Yeah, I get that a lot because I don't use headphones when I stream and when I play games and stuff. So my microphone picks up the audio from my laptop speakers and it gives me an echo. You can hear another stream open um, from another PC. Well, I am listen I am I'm using my other laptop to monitor my stream, so you might be picking up the speakers from that one too. Sounds okay to you? Yeah, audio quality can be especially when you're live streaming, audio quality is such a headache. Such a hard thing to get right. Oh, you're wearing headphones. Okay. Yeah, that probably makes it worse. Here we go, finally. Alright, finally. I got Alien Isolation up and running. Now I can play some Alien Isolation while my glibc is packaged. Are the PS3 CPUs and GPUs based on AMD architecture? No. No, there's really no AMD DNA in the PS3 pretty much. No, on the PlayStation 3, the main CPU is PowerPC based, which is IBM technology. So yeah, the CPU is basically a IBM, like an IBM chip, and the GPU in the PlayStation 3 is a NVIDIA. So yeah, there's really no AMD parts in the PlayStation 3. Oh hey, what's going on, Dope Salve gang? Yeah, no, no, my PS3 right now is running a Linux distro that I'm kind of building myself, but it currently my Linux PS3 it doesn't have a well, for one thing, it's not plugged into my HDMI capture. I got my gaming PS3 plugged in instead, so you can't really see the screen of my Linux PS3, but it's not running a GUI at the moment anyway. I'm using it as like a headless server, and I'm logged in over SSH. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Why is the title in German? I don't know, because I wanted to make it in German. I like to do that every so often. I like to sprinkle in a little bit of German in my in my live streams, in my life. You thought YouTube was tripping? All right, you guys, check it out. I'm starting a brand new game of Alien Isolation on my RPCS3 emulator. Yo, what's up, Arda?
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett.
You gonna play some GTA 5?
Ash.
I actually
and Captain
I actually do not
Dallas
have GTA 5 at the moment. I don't have it installed on my PS3.
Cargo
It takes a
and
long
ship
time to
destroyed.
install too.
I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley. Last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
Oh hell yeah! Look, Frost. This game holds up extremely well. The graphics are gorgeous, even though it's only 720. You know, 720p. They look fabulous.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port.
I know what it is.
There we go. That should be a little bit better. It's so hard to get your volumes dialed in and get everything in the right configuration when you're streaming. Such a pain in the ass.
And you, if you're willing.
Yeah, I would say that this game is very well optimized. It runs great on the PS3. Well, it runs great on the emulator anyway. I couldn't get it to run on my PS3 for some reason.
While you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrance if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
All right, here we go. This is Alien Isolation running on my RPCS3 emulator, PS3 emulator on my laptop here that I'm streaming from. Is there a dodge filter or effect or plugin that I can add to OBS so that when I talk, the desktop sounds are a little lower, and when you stop talking, the desktop sounds back to the norm? Shit, I'm not 100% sure. Unfortunately, I am streaming from since I am streaming from Linux. There are certain OBS Studio plugins that just won't work. Won't work on my system, won't work on my setup. But there are a good amount of like LV2, I think they're called, audio plugins that I could experiment with on the with OBS that do work. Yeah, I should actually look into that more. See what kind of plugins I could get for OBS. See if I can't tweak my audio a little bit. Yeah, not all plugins are going to work under Linux, but that's okay. This game looks fucking amazing. By the way, if I haven't mentioned that already, this game is fucking very pretty very pretty aesthetics, very pretty like art art direction, I guess you would call it. All right, there's a button over here that I can use to close these things. To close these sleeping things. Oh, here it is. I found it. Boop. Wow. Neat. All right, I'm gonna search around, see if I can find any more crap that I could steal out of these um bins, these cabinets. They look like dragonflies. Yeah, when the pods were closing. Yeah. Can't believe how smooth this runs, especially, you know, on an emulator. It's amazing. And how good it looks for 720p, let me tell you. Hey, what's up, Network Master? How are you today? Good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm still packaging software for my distro and still messing around with some PS3 video games. RSO oil is a godsend. I'm not sure what RSO oil is. One tiny little rice gr Oh. Oh, it's like hash. Sounds like. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm running low on cannabis myself, unfortunately. Oh, story of my life. Okay, yeah, THC oil. Nice. Oh, you have to take it with fat? Interesting. Well, that's the thing about cannabis. It's or THC. It's fat soluble. That's why it stays in your system so long. If it was water soluble, like cocaine or something, uh it would get out of your system faster. That's why it takes a month sometimes to get rid of the THC um, in your urine. It's because it's fat soluble. You have to heat it with warm water, and it's very, very thick. Huh. I don't think I've ever. Well, I've definitely never tried that before. Sounds pretty strong though. That's cool. Let's see. Damn, this is kind of hard to read right here. Verlaine. You on the lookout for a navigational officer? I have a friend that's Just lost his ship and he's looking for work. I can vouch for him. He's got good papers. Same old story. The megacorps undercut him. Picked up all his clients. Contracts are getting harder to come by for the smaller companies, and I'm thinking of getting out myself while I still have something to sell. Sounds like you're doing okay, though. Dropped by the docks and heard you just shipped out. Sevastopol Station, what a shithole. Still, I hear Weyland-Yutani pays well. Good luck to you. If you can't beat them, right, let's catch up when you get back. Blaine. Okay, that's nice. Oh shit, it comes in a syringe? Wow, that's crazy. Oh shit, nicotine takes a long time to get out of your urine as well. Ah, that's interesting. Maybe it's fat. Maybe it's also fat soluble. Fly away. Fly away. They're using an Amiga, right? It's very, very old terminal. Looks like the old Tandy TRS 80s. All right, bunch of crap on the table. Very good. Ooh, I can take some stuff from here. Take all that. Take all that. Yeah, it looks like one of the pre-Windows terminal PCs. That's what I was talking about. The old Tandy TRS 80s. They look just like that. Almost. Pretty much. If you got a web browser open, go to Google and look up Tandy TRS 80. You'll see a console computer. Looks kind of like this. That's what it reminds me of. BD oil RSO is typically highly potent. Okay. Yeah, I never tried that before. Surprisingly. Check it out. I found the potty. Look, you guys, I found the toilet. Can I sit on it? Whoa, 80% THC. That's strong as hell. All right, check it out. I'm gonna go take a shower. Here we go. You're baked? Yeah, I bet you're baked. Wow, grain of rice. That's nice. Look Frost. Yeah, Soma. That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that game before. Yeah, you think I might enjoy that? I'm always on the lookout for new games to try to get into. Dust Skull, Wunderbar, another stream. Oh, here's my locker. I can get dressed. Yeah, I could get into like story type of games. Yeah, well, originally I used to only mostly play RPGs, like JRPGs, like Final Fantasy and stuff. Yeah, I like games with a good story. Um, unless do you mean is it like a walking simulator? Because I never tried one of those, so can't really can't really predict um if I might enjoy that or not. Oh, I found the place where you can save. This is where you can save your game. Look Frost. Okay, cool. Not a walking sim. Oh, cool. It's linear. Yeah. Actually, funny you should mention that. Believe it or not. That's actually the type of game that I generally prefer. I usually do better at linear type of games that have like a set path for you to follow. Um, and that kind of corral you into the direction where you're supposed to go, and kind of move you along in the story. Because yeah, and open world games, I usually oftentimes get lost and forget my mission. Um, I don't finish those games very often. Yeah, Dust Skull, you're seeing frame drops. Well, it is running on the emulator. You mean in the Alien Isolation? Yeah, I'm seeing them too. But yeah, it is the RPCS3 emulator. I think it still runs pretty amazing though for what it is. I mean, we're emulating the Cell CPU on a x86 architecture on a x86 platform. Uh, the fact that it works at all is kind of a miracle, in my opinion. Okay, yeah, look Frost. Yeah, sounds like you're like me. I have a tendency to forget my mission in video games oftentimes, and I get lost and I can't remember I really just get lost. I can't figure out how to proceed forward. And if I'm not given like some pretty obvious hints on where to go and what to do, yeah, I get lost real easy. Oh hey, look Frost, I could run this in Steam. Oh, I didn't know that. Check it out. Looks like a welder. Looks like a MIG welder. Can I pick that up? No. Anything I can pick up. Anything I can use. Can I climb the ladder? No. Okay, shit. Look, Frost, that's interesting. About 20 hours to beat Alien Isolation. That's good to know. Oh, nice. Dust Skull. You got Wipeout HD running on RPCS3. If I'm not mistaken, Wipeout HD is actually one of the few games for the PS3 that does run in 1080p. Runs in full HD resolution. Ooh, I found somebody. Hello.
Ah, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-Class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check on her.
Don't mind me, I'm just looking for anything I can play with. Is there any DLC for this game? Not that I'm aware of, no. I didn't see any that was available, I don't think. Mm. Mm. Crap, I'm going in circles.
Taylor, good morning.
Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
All personnel to the bridge, approaching Sebastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
Oh shit, yeah, look, Frost, you're right. You just reminded me. Normally I do turn on subtitles. I wonder if there's an option for that. Oh, check it out. I found subtitles. Look right here. We'll turn them on. Check it out. I found subtitles. All right, that's much better. Yakuza, Dead Souls, and Test Drive. Test Drive Unlimited 2. Shit, I haven't tried those on RPCS3 yet. I guess they don't work. Let's see what this one says. Hey Taylor, I got your case request. It may take me a while to dig out the files, and the incident happened before my time at the company, so I'm a bit fuzzy on the details. In 2122, the Weyland-Yutani cargo vessel, the USCSS Nostromo, went missing. No trace was found of its cargo or crew apart from a new science officer. The rest of the crew had worked together before, 7 in all. Okay, there's all the names. Weyland-Yutani lost a lot of money from it. It's a bit of a black mark in the history. Get the impression they don't like to mention it anyway. I'll try and find the files later, clarify some of the points. If you want, I can help you go through them. Maybe some of your luck will rub off on me. Okay. I hear upstairs have an eye on you for something big. So, okay. You're gonna have to go though? Okay. Yeah, look for us. Well, yeah. That's all right, man. Um, I'm glad you I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad you um came and checked out the stream. Whoops. I meant to read the other one. Is Dust Skull, is it like the terminal from Fallout? Believe it or not, Fallout, that's another game that I never played. I never played any of the Fallouts. I gotta check those out eventually. All right, I think that about does it for this room. I've explored everything that I can. I'm gonna go check out the where everybody else is now. You'd recommend it, especially Fallout 3. Yeah, apparently Fallout 3 is everybody's favorite, and yeah, New Vegas. I'll check it out eventually.
The Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class, Captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing document?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Ooh, what's in there? It's locked. Huh. There's a mod called Fallout London, and it's really good. Huh. That's another thing that I've never really gotten into so much previously is running games with mods. I've actually never done it. It's another thing I should look into. Wow. Look at space. So empty. Where's my screen? Everybody's watching on a screen. How come I don't get one? Can I sit here? No. Can I sit here? No. It's basically its own game, has tons of content. Wow. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing about video game mods is oftentimes that they're so elaborate that they're kind of like a whole brand new game in and of themselves, right? Yeah, modders got a lot of creativity. Oh, here we go. This is what I need.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
Looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is a commercial vessel, Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland.
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over.
Colonial Marshal, Sevastopol Station, serious situation.
Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. It's just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Wow. Space.
Fuck happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving.
Taylor, Ripley, hold on!
Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody! Okay.
Okay. What do I gotta do? I gotta get out of this suit. That's what I gotta do. All right. Damn, where the hell am I?
Sebastopol
Hey, what's up? Oidvat team, how are you? GitHub software developer? That's cool. Huh. Wow, look at that fire. Very pretty. They did a good job on that. Oh no, that's okay, Oidvat. I got your message. So OYDVAT team. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Cool. I found your GitHub. Oh, this looks fun. An operating system made by AI. That's cute. Oh, hey, good news. Check it out. Our glibc build is much closer to being finished. We're done building all of our locales, and now we're generating a couple more locales, but not nearly as many as we had to build before. So this will go pretty quick. And then this this build will be finished in a few minutes. That's awesome. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, we are on the back end of this glibc packaging build procedure. Looks like it's building its bench tests at the moment, and then it's going to proceed to package all the files that it compiled during this process. It's going to package them into RPM sub packages, and it's going to be a whole bunch of them too. A lot of language packs are going to be in there. Oh wait, never mind. Shit, I almost forgot. I'm actually going to be running the testing suite the um the test suite that ships with glibc. I'm going to be running that during this build, and that's going to take that's going to take some time as well. So never mind. This build is actually not almost complete. We still have to go through the testing suite, which could take another hour, 2 or 3. We'll see. Yeah, Dust Skull. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, me too. I hate that shit. That's it's not gonna do what they think it's gonna do. It's not gonna protect anybody. Um, it's not gonna protect it's not gonna protect the kiddies online. All it's gonna do is gonna get our get them uh to collect our biometrics information, and yeah, basically so this is like a Trojan horse. This age verification shit for operating systems it's a Trojan horse. Once you start doing that, then it's like a slippery slope, you know. Then the next thing you'll accept, then the next thing you'll accept. Then before you know it, you've accepted so many things that you've got no freedom and no privacy left in your life. And I don't want to live that way. Well, yeah, see, the thing is, Dust Skull, yeah. The problem is, I mean, these people want, there's a large contingent of people in the world that do have influence and power that are obsessed with having control over other people and controlling, you know, what other people do, and controlling, you know, how other people behave, and controlling, you know, what other people can and cannot do in their lives. And and these people have an unholy knack for getting their legislation approved, especially in this country. Let me tell you, it's a talent. What games do I got on here? Um, Arch 380. What games do I got? Well, right here on my laptop, I'm actually in the middle of playing some Alien Isolation. I just restarted this game, and I've been, you know, I'm about an hour or a half hour into it now. Yeah, so that's Alien Isolation that I'm playing there in the background. I've also got Resistance Fall of Man. I like to play that online against like online other players, because the servers are still up for that game, and that's a whole lot of fun. On the PS3, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 4 recently, and also another game called Akiba's Trip, um, which is like a Japanese kind of like a story kind of game. Oh, hey. Fly away. Alien isolation is too hard for you? Well, shit, then what chance do I have? I have bad luck with hard video games. I have a tendency not to finish them. Oh shit, Dust Skull, yeah. You gotta provide an ID just to access PSN. God damn, they really are cracking down on you guys. What country are you in? Dust Skull, if you don't mind me asking. And if you told me before, forgive me. I have a horrible memory. Are you from America? Oh, Dust Skull, UK, okay. Yeah, well, I'm sure we don't have to do that yet here in America, but I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it won't be long. Just in order to like sign on and play a video game, you're gonna have to provide like a driver's license or something. It's ridiculous. Oh, I don't personally. I don't use PSN. I use for like modern gaming. I use I have an Xbox Series S, and I've got Game Pass. So when I want to play like a modern game, I do it on there. I don't have a PS5. I actually don't even have a PS4.
This'll help.
Arch. It's so BS. Years ago, you'd be caught dead having to upload your ID or facial picture for service like this. Yeah, yeah. Years ago, I mean, you would never even think of doing such a thing. No one would think of asking you to do such a thing. It's, you know, we're devolving as a species, I think. We're evolving backwards. I go up the ladder with the... Oh, there goes my flare. That's why I personally really like the current PS3 hacking scene and PS4 too. You don't need PSN. All your games are yours. You can rip any games from disk or install Linux instantly. Yeah, there's so much you could do with a hacked PS3. It's the never-ending well of distractions and activities and learning opportunities, you know. Okay, looks like we are stripping right now. We are running strip, and we're probably running that on all the shared libraries and binary executables that we produce during the build. We're stripping the debug symbols from those files, save a little bit of space. My God, look how hard my laptop is working right now. See in the bottom left corner of my screen, that's a gauge of all my CPU cores. There's 16 bars there. Look how hard my laptop is working right now. That's all from Alien Isolation right there. That's all from running RPCS3. How much storage on my main laptop? Well, this one right here, my HP Victus, the one that I'm streaming from. I got an NVMe hard drive on here, and the total size of that drive is 460 gigabytes I have on this laptop. But I also do use a external storage. I have a NFS share, like a network storage that I also use. That's a 1 terabyte, and it's actually a 7200 RPM mechanical drive, 1 terabyte mechanical drive that I got running in my home built my home built desktop computer. That's it. That's my NFS share. All right. So in case you haven't noticed, we've now entered the testing stage of our packaging procedure here. I'm running the testing suite on the glibc, the glibc project that I just compiled. And this can take some time. Oh, hey, what's up? There he is. What's up, Ren Flitch? How you doing today? Service? Servus. Ich habe ET Esse 2 geinstalliert. Wie bitte? Was ist ET Ah, Euro Truck Simulator. Haha. Euro Truck Simulator. How's everything? Everything's okay. I'm going through another glibc packaging procedure here, and I'm currently running the testing suite on the glibc packages that I just built. So this is going to be busy for a little while. Have I ever played Nier? I have tried. I did install Nier. Yeah, I installed Nier on my Xbox Series S a while back, and I started playing it, but I didn't get very far, and I gave up. I gave up on it. I remember the music. The music in Nier was really good. I really enjoyed the music in that game. Did I ever complete Lollipop Chainsaw? No. No, as a matter of fact, I got stuck on the first boss at the very end of the first like the first stage, I guess you would call it. Yeah, the boss, the that punk rock zombie with the guitar. Yeah, I couldn't kill him. Last time I played Lollipop Chainsaw, I couldn't get past it. Oh, you're talking about AC. Is that Assassin's Creed or is that Armored Core? There's two games that I know of that have those initials. Oh, Ace Combat. Well, shit. Well, there's number 3. Yeah, that's another one I never played, Ace Combat. Assetto Corsa. Yeah, there's another one. Mm.
Hello? Anyone here?
Arch. Oh shit, is there a reason why RPCS3 uses AVX 512 so much? AVX, isn't that similar to like the PS3's SPU cores? AVX isn't that like a SIMD technology? Like a accelerator technology? 512-bit SIMD. Oh, cool. PS3's only got 128-bit SIMD registers. Oh, you're playing with CUDA? Huh. Unfortunately, I'm actually I don't know too much about GPU programming to be totally honest. Oh, check it out. Update my map. Can I do that? Okay. I guess that did something. Yeah, I've never done any kind of GPU programming like myself. I don't have any experience with that.
Doesn't anything here work?
Yeah, Arch, that's what I figure. Yeah, the cell CPU has a lot of like similarities with how GPUs work, but from what I understand, so yeah, like I've been studying up on like, parallelization, and I can kind of wrap my mind around, how some of the like high performance computing, like parallelization techniques are implemented. You know, um, been doing a lot of reading on that kind of stuff. Like for example, like branchless conditionals and stuff like that. Um, I've got a little bit of experience working with those. Um, they'll melt your brain when you first start looking into them, but then they start making sense. Oh yeah, yeah. I checked out your GitHub. Yeah, I saw that. Your build system repo. I didn't look at that one though. I was looking at the other one. Your AI operating system project. That's pretty interesting. I love it. Hmm. O340 is the code I gotta remember. There's a good utility to install. What, for interfacing with GitHub? I usually just do it from the command line.
Harris, Turner, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits up. You mean this one here, OY build? All right, let's take a look at this. OIDVAT build system handles compiling programs. It can be used for everyone to make their own programs. Okay. Bootstrap program. Make sure you run this first.
Huh. It's an interesting project, Oidbat. Hmm. Oh, where did Alien Isolation go? I minimized it. It's down. It's still here. Um, yeah, there it is. Um, Detective Rosbin. Currently at the moment, I don't really have a Oh, hey, what's up, Look Frost? What's up? I don't really have a use case for a brand new like kind of like meta build system at the moment. Plus, I would have to take a much closer look at your code. Can you show a YouTube ID for a video? Yeah, I don't care if you do, but I don't know if YouTube might filter out your message. YouTube doesn't like to show URLs and stuff like that in the YouTube chat. Wow, you really want me to check out this YouTube short? All right. Let's see what it says. You miss when devs used a proprietary game engine like the one in Alien Isolation? Huh. I didn't know that that was proprietary. Yeah, I know Unreal Engine 5 is very popular right now. Seems like everybody's using Unreal Engine 5. Hmm. Oh no. Bobcaz is back. Your URL didn't work. Have I ever listened to Amon Tobin? No, I don't know who that is. Amon Tobin? That was a funny, odd little video. I don't usually I don't. I got rip. Yeah, I got rickrolled. I don't usually watch YouTube Shorts, to be honest. I like longer content. Okay, so apparently I just constructed a med kit. It's good that I could do that. Oh hell yeah, the lighting does look good. You mean in Alien Isolation? Yeah, they did a good job on the whole vibe of this space station is they nailed it. They got it right. This is a Sega game. Did you know that?
What the hell happened here?
Oh yeah, Truth, you got another banger for me? I'll take a look.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist, ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fists halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you. Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with.
My God, Truth, what a weird video. Dust Skull. Technically, yes. I played Dead Space exactly one time. Yeah, I tried Dead Space, but I got stuck on like this stupid door that kept opening and closing, and I couldn't get through it because it kept killing me. I couldn't figure out how to get the stupid door to stay open. Yeah, that happens in the first like 5 minutes in the game. So I didn't get that far. But yeah, technically I have played Dead Space before, but only about 5 minutes worth of it. I don't play a whole lot of horror, to be honest, to tell you the truth. You'd recommend Until Dawn? Is that a zombie game? Until Dawn? Yeah, I am leader. Your videos are boring, my friend. Yeah, I got a little chuckle from the Rick roll, but I'm concentrating. I'm trying to concentrate on my game. Oh, here we go. I can restore power now. Oh shit, what yeah, am I thinking about the wrong game? Yeah, Days Gone. That's a zombie game. All right, I am leader. I'll get you one more time. How about that? Let's check out what your exciting YouTube find here is on YouTube Shorts.
Pentagon, hexagon, octagon, never gone.
Who is that artist? What's that guy's name? Why can't I remember what that guy's name is? Uh I forget. Oh shit. Did you say you're writing a web novel? Oh, that's fucking interesting. I don't know anybody who actually like writes like literature, like creatively. That's fucking awesome. Oh, his name is Rick Astley. Okay, yeah. That's why it's a Rick roll. Oh shit. About a guy who struggles with unemployment and getting hired. Wow, that could be about me. He's been hired to work at a shop in a fantasy world. Oh, cool. It's a fiction. It's a fantasy novel. Wow. That's fucking awesome. I haven't read one of those in a long time. Hmm. What do you think, you guys? Should I take the bait? Hmm. Hmm.
How to get internet or Wi-Fi on your PS3 Linux. First, you need just phone and cable plugged in. So you open the phone, go here, click there, click this option. So you will get internet in the PS3 and you can browser the web or do anything or update the system. So thanks for watching
Well,
and goodbye.
that's kind of
How to
cool.
get internet.
It looks like he's running Red Ribbon, Red Ribbon Linux, and he connected it to the internet via his Android phone. Um, Usually uh when I have the like the urge to connect my PS3 to my phone for the internet, what I'll do instead is I'll set my phone up as a Wi-Fi hotspot, and I'll connect to it wirelessly from the PS3. But yeah, you could also do it with a USB cable, I guess. You know, I am leader. You don't have to you don't have to put like one word per like one word per line. That's a very inefficient way of that's a very inefficient way of communicating. What are these, all shorts?
Software you should delete immediately. Part 1. The software is called Linux, though it's open source. The reason to delete it is it has so many bugs. I would prefer Windows 11, like Linux hates some NVMe drives, and a touchscreen if supported. Doesn't work on Linux, but works on Windows. Also, do you want to install Chromium? You need 64 gigabytes of RAM. Linux forces compilation by default. No package manager, just compilation. If you have Linux, delete it. And try Windows 11. You will thank me later. Thanks for watching. Software you should.
Software you should delete immediately. Well, I wholeheartedly disagree. I 100% disagree. Watch the rest. I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, I feel like having a cigarette. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I copied the text right. Let's see. As you know, store's been in trouble for some time now. I couldn't hold off all the creditors any longer. There's just no one coming to Sevastopol anymore. Sounds like the whole station is in the red, and they're pulling the plug, going to sell it off for a song. I guess I was speaking to one of the engineers, and he reckons they'll announce it soon, telling you this so you don't stick around looking for another job. Ah, Sevastopol's finished. Time to move on. Okay. All right, you know what? Let me go ahead and save my Alien Isolation game for now. And we'll go ahead and exit out of that. Oh, cool. The stream came up in your suggestions. Nice. Huh. Let's see. Set it on youtube.com. Live. NJAL. GCQ. Oh shit, this is a live stream. Whose live stream is this? Oh, this is kind of neat. You can control Windows 10. You can control this Windows 10 desktop using the chat. It's pretty weird. Oh great. I'm playing Resistance Fall of Man on a map with only one other player. Where the hell is he? Oh, and he fucking killed me. Where is this guy? I can't find him. Damn it. I fucking picked up the stupid sniper gun. I fucking hate the sniper gun. I wanted to keep the damn auger. Fuck. Oh, I got a bullseye now. Holy shit, how many bullets does this guy take to kill? I put like 30 in this guy. Never could imagine spending time compiling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm compiling again. Where is this guy? No, something's wrong. Something's very wrong with something's very wrong with this match. I just put like 50 bullets in this guy and he killed me with one shot. Oh. I finally got him. Holy shit. This guy's hard to kill. Oh hey, math major, are you really thinking about moving to New Jersey? Yeah, that'd be awesome. New Jersey's great. I love this place. It's the best state. Jesus. Wow. Melee kill works better. Works better than bullets. God damn. Damn, he just one-shotted me from like 30 yards away. I hate that fucking sniper gun. Oh no, now I got the sniper gun. I hate this gun. Shit. Oh, I hate this one too. I got the dragon. I always kill myself instead with the dragon. Oh, here we go. I got the shotgun. Where'd he go? He just totally disappeared on me. Shit. I think he let me have that last one. I think that was a pity kill. Alright, where the hell am I? I'm in the vents. I'm in the ducts. Oh. Ugh. Here we go. I got the auger now. damn, he got me with like some kind of grenade or something. Shit. Oh, hey, check it out. We finally got another player. Someone just joined the game.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。
Welcome. Thank you very much.
シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説セブンの石9月26日発売。シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開け、英雄伝説 シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開く。英雄伝説セブンの席9月26日発売。追シリーズ最新作がついに幕を開く。英雄伝説セブンの席9月26日発売。
電車が参ります。白線の内側に下がってお待ちください。
I smell a rare arcade board. You hand over the ROM you got in the paper bag there. Or don't, because then I get to take it by force.
Oh, hey, partner. I've been expecting you. Pop sent you, right? Yeehaw! This here is Silicon Gold. Been searching 30-odd years for it, I have. You be sure to thank him right good now, Yer. And of course, the Cosplay Fest entry fee is a done deal. Don't you worry your silky little head none, all right?
内側に下がってお待ちください。
Hey, thanks for running that over. Cotty and the others finished getting changed. They're already on their way to the event.
Photographer, your mission is to take lots of pictures.
Gonna miss them if you don't hurry.
Never agreed to this. It's so embarrassing to be seen in public in this getup.
No worries. In Akiba, this is everyday wear.
Your sister did a fantastic job making this outfit. It feels so comfortable.
So, what do you think? How do you like our SP cosplay?
Thank you.
Whoa! Check out that super high quality stripperism group!
Please, let us take your picture!
Yes, yes, please! Come, let's do the poses we practiced!
Seriously? We're actually doing that?
Well, of course we are, silly! Overflowing with smiles! I am Pinkrism!
Brimming with hope! I am Ambrism!
Glistening with purity! I am Sapphism!
Together, we are the unbreakable wall that keeps Akiba safe from harm! We are Akiba Squad Strip Prism!
Seriously, guys, this is really embarrassing.
Not for me. I am Lily Omi. I am Sapphism.
Wow, Shizuku, you really got into your part. You are terrifying? No, terrific!
Huh? What's wrong, Sapphism?
Synthesters. They've slipped into that crowd over there.
What? Now?
The girls of SP Squad cannot forgive those who would dare throw the piece of Akiba off balance.
Hey, Shizuku!
Oh my! You must go after her, please!
You there! You have been identified as synthesters, bent on throwing Akiba's piece off balance!
What the hell's your problem, you little cosplay bitch?
With the melody of purest water, I, Sapphism, shall punish you!
Hey, what's going on? They putting on a skit for us?
Oh, cameras at the ready! This ought to be good!
Prepare for judgment!
How about this?
Give me this look! Say no! Say no! No more! Too slow! Say no! Too slow!
No, you don't.
Too slow! You've gotten stronger.
Too slow. No, you
Now! Let's do this.
If you please.
Okay.
Spinning. Otherwise.
Give me that! What do you think you're doing?
Let's go.
What do you think? So cool!
No, you don't. No, you don't. Too slow. Too slow. No, you don't. No, you don't. How about this?
Bravo! Bellissimo! What a great show! Stripperism rules!
I can't believe we just fought synthesters in costume.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
No, it's okay. Thanks to you, we won the Performance Award. See? Somebody on the executive committee even gave us a trophy.
So glad people mistook that for a show.
Cosplay is actually rather enjoyable.
Right? You know, there's a sequel to Strip Prism called Strip Prism R. We should cosplay from R next time.
I look forward to it.
Oh, come on! We're going to do it again? Oh, boy.
I want us to make Akiba a peaceful place very soon, so we can all cosplay together without a care on our faces.
I'd like that too. Let's make it happen.
But first, we should go back to Mogra to put up our trophy.
Whoa! Oh. Ah.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Arch? Yeah, I'm playing some Akiba's Trip now. I'm actually playing this on my PS3. On my gaming PS3. Yeah, Raphael, this is a game called Akiba's Trip. It's a bit of a gooner game, but I've been following this. I've been following the story. Oh yeah, Arch, you saw me playing Resistance. Yeah, I did a round. Got my ass kicked, but not as bad as I usually do. So, progress.
Huh?
Let's get Yes.
Sounds like the cosplay contest went well. I regret not going.
Yes, the Akiba Freedom Fighters have certainly leveled up.
Good PR move, too. Maybe we'll get us a few new fans now.
We might, but let's not forget that our goal is to fight for peace in Akiba, not win fans. I believe we've made a real difference in our patrols and helped cut down on the number of victims considerably. However, these incidents have finally become widespread enough to hit the newspapers.
I guess there really is only so much a group like us can do.
Well, I certainly don't think the work we're doing is in vain per se. But we've yet to get to the root of the problem. And until we do, our fight may never end. We need to find out who precisely is responsible for creating the synthesters and why.
So what you're saying is we're attacking the symptoms when we should be trying to cure the disease.
Yeah, I guess that really is all we can do. But it sucks to think that while we're here talking about it, people are probably getting their life energy sucked out right this minute. You know, it's weird. I keep thinking back to Rin's warning. Remember? She said we shouldn't turn our backs on that Daishihan lady.
Rin said that?
Well now, what sort of conversation am I interrupting this time?
Ah, Miss President!
Just talking about the latest gossip is all.
Oh, I do love juicy gossip. What was it? Or perhaps you'd prefer not to sing my praises while I'm here.
No, it wasn't praises. Apparently, Rin said we shouldn't turn our backs on you, Miss President.
Man, you didn't have to give it to her straight like that. At least dance around the topic a little.
Oh, but I don't think Miss President seems like a bad person. So I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding.
But it is rather distressing. I wonder why she thinks so poorly of me.
We don't actually know why Rin told us that either, to be honest.
What do you think of all this? Am I untrustworthy? Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that. Still, I doubt that Rin's distrust of me is quite so personal.
What do you mean?
She may be a bit disillusioned with Daishihan Pharmaceuticals as a whole.
Huh. But doesn't she work as an ad girl for you guys? Don't tell me she's being underpaid.
Our remuneration is most generous, I assure you. Rin must have found something relating to the synthesters. Within the company, I should be the only person aware of the synthesters' existence. But some of our employees may well be perceptive enough to have caught on themselves, partially at least. And among them, some might be unsavory enough to exploit what they know for personal gain. Which could give Rin the impression that I'd be in league with their nefarious tricks.
That's quite a theory. Sounds like you might have a few ideas what these nefarious tricks are. Unless I'm completely off the mark on that.
Well, I may be the CEO, but that doesn't mean I know everything that happens within our walls. Still, I may know where to start looking for answers at least. And I hope you believe me when I tell you I truly wish to give you my full assistance. For starters, I think I may snoop around the office a bit. If I find anything, I'll be sure to let you know right away.
Okay, how about if we just meet with Rin and just straight up, ask her what she meant? After patrol time, I guess. First things first, right? Let's start with Main Street today.
Unironically, it looks like fun. Actually, it is. Yeah, I've been this past like 2 days. I've been enjoying the hell out of this game. To be honest. Mm. 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 Mm.
Ah! Cheese! Cheese!
So the problem's at Daishihan and not specifically with the president lady, huh? Gotta admit, that would help explain why those goons went after Rin. But we've already got our hands full with the synthesters. We don't need to deal with corporate shenanigans on top of that. Oh, hey, almost forgot I'm totally out of surfacer for my model kits. I'm gonna go buy a bunch. Help me carry it, would you? Oh, don't give me that look. I'll buy you lunch or something. Huh? What are you... Ooh, hold up. Yeah, I don't like the looks of these guys at all.
You're working with Rin.
Who? Us?
You will hand her over to us now. Give us her whereabouts.
How the hell are we supposed to do either of those things?
Don't play innocent.
That's none of your concern.
This will not be pleasant for you, you understand. Consider it a lesson in obedience and respect.
Damn it. Guess we just gotta fight our way out of this one.
I'll take that. Give me that. Let go. Don't touch me. I'll take that. Too slow. Give me that. Okay. 1, 2. Why you think you're doing? Let's go. Give me this. What are you doing? Too slow. Too slow. No, you don't. No, you don't. Give me too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
You're an awful person!
Yeah. Ooh, nice try, losers. Oh, I guess you were the one doing the actual fighting. Me, I was just doing my best not to get hit. I'm guessing those are the same suits who attacked you before, huh? They've gotta have some connection to Daishihan. And they thought we were in with Rin, too. They probably recognized you from that fight where you saved her bacon. I'm thinking maybe Little Miss CEO is telling the truth after all. There really is something going on under her nose. You did not. Anyway, I gotta tell you, I don't like this one bit. Feels like Akiba's going crazy all around us. But, what can you do, you know? We've just gotta keep it together and, I don't know, keep on keeping on, I guess. Let's head back to Mogra. I'll buy the surfacer next time I'm out.
Haha. Holy Mary, Mother of God. It's Proxer. My friend Proxer's here. What's up, Proxer? Thank you very much for the donation. $20. Holy shit. Everybody, this is my my executive producer, Proxer. There's a woman I'm talking to that's 10 years older than me. How do I counter the "I'm too old for you" excuse? Ooh, that's a good question. Shit. Well, you would think that I would know. You would think that I would know something about um, um, dating a woman who's younger. My most previous ex-girlfriend, her name was Crystal. I think she was 13 years younger than me. I met her when I went back to college. When I went back to try to get my math degree. Oh crap, I was reading that backwards. She's 10 years older than you. Oh, I thought you said she's 10 years younger. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Well, huh. I don't have any experience with that situation. How do I counter the "I'm too old for you" excuse? Well, maybe what you should do is you should point out that you are both in very similar places in life, you know? Um, you're in similar you're looking for similar things, similar situation. Similar. Bro just self-reported. Yeah, I did kind of do that, didn't I? Well, not really. I mean, shit. I guess I was 34 or 35 when I met Crystal, and she must have been she turned 21 while I was dating her. I know that. Um Just say you like cougars. Model be getting all the ladies with the PS triple. Yeah, you know it, Arch. My 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 shenanigans and my exploits on the PlayStation 3 are irresistible to the ladies. You figured out my secret. Yeah, if I was you, Proxer, I would just point out that like maybe like you guys are in the same kind of in like a same situation in life, you know? The same you just happen to be looking for like similar things, you know? A 10-year gap isn't that serious in my opinion. It's the ultimate charm. Yeah, PS3 hacking. Console hacking. Oh my God, Proxer, she never had a boyfriend before, really? And I'm her only friend, so she doesn't know how to feel. Oh yeah, well that's another difficult situation, right? when you're already friends with somebody and at least one of you kind of like would like it to be more than that. That's such a pain in the ass situation. You don't want to fuck up, you know. You don't want to fuck up what you already have, but you know, it could be better. Both pseudo neats. Neat. What's a neat? That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar to me? What the hell is a neat? She doesn't exactly want to say no. Huh. Proxer, have you tried playing hard to get? Because that works sometimes. If you act like you're losing interest, or like, you know, maybe not as interested as she thought you were, that might make her more interested. A little bit of reverse psychology there for you. Oh, neat is like an introvert, stay-at-home type. Okay, yeah. Well, shit, that's kind of like me nowadays. Hey, Duality. What's up, Duality? Good to see you. What game is this? This is a game called Akiba's Trip. It's a Japanese kind of game, and it's got a lot of girls in it with boobies. You're 25, she's 35. Yeah, I personally, to me, I don't really see that as such a big deal, you know. The older you get, honestly, the less that gap will matter. Proxer, how'd you meet? How did you and your lady friend meet? Are you guys like, do you work at the same place, or do you know? How do you guys know each other?
You got attacked by thugs in suits? The ones who were after Rin?
I don't know what their problem was. I told them we weren't even Rin's friends, but they didn't care.
I think that's your phone. Did you receive a mail?
Oh, cool. You've been friends for 5 years. Wow. How did you meet on Reddit? That's really weird. What kind of a Reddit forum did you? What kind of a Reddit room did you meet in? Like forum? That's crazy. I check out Reddit every so often. I don't post there too often, but it's mostly PS3 content. You forgot.
Whoa, whoa, hold up. Where are you off to all of a sudden?
Whoa!
電車が参ります。白線の内側に下がってお待ちください。電車が参ります。白線の内側に下がってお待ちください。
Here.
Looks like you came alone. Awfully trusting of you. And so nonchalantly, too. Guess I got the right email address. I found it in the data I recovered from Daishihan Pharmaceuticals. Now, why do you suppose that might be? Could well be. However, can you think of any other reason why Daishihan would have your contact info? Maybe a job you applied for by email, which promised rare goods as payment? Oh, I'm quite serious. The email addresses I pulled from Daishihan's records came from the applicants for that very job. I'm sure even you can figure out what that means, can't you? Daishihan Pharmaceuticals and the organization are connected. Now, I couldn't tell you why Daishihan would be getting themselves involved in all this, but there's no doubt that they are. There's an indisputable connection between them and the Synthesters. You know, when your eyes dart around like that, it means you're lying. But I
Bitch.
suppose I can at least tell you what I've been hoping to get out of this whole mess. I'm going to purge the Synthesters completely, cut them off at the source, more or less. Of course, I haven't quite worked out exactly how to do that yet. All I know is Synthesters should not exist. They do not belong in this world. I suppose in that sense our goals are the same. So maybe, depending on circumstances, it might not be so bad to work with you Akiba freedom fighters. But I have two conditions. First, you don't get to ask about my history at all. And second, you can't get Shizuku Tokikaze involved any further than she is. The two of us had a certain connection once. Now, I can't even stand the sight of her. I have information you're going to want, and you know how well I can handle myself in a fight. You can have both, my knowledge and my skills, just by letting Shizuku go. Think it over, decide what you want, and figure out which one of us can better help you. Oh, and this little tidbit is free. Zenya Amo, he's searching for you, by which I do mean the Akiba freedom fighters, but also you, personally. Sooner or later, he will find you. You've gotten the better of him one time. Do not let that go to your head. Take some time to think things through, but don't keep me waiting too long. Until we meet again, my little sheepling.
So Ren's actually offered to join us, huh? Certainly didn't expect that.
She's a multi-talented person fighting to defend Akiba.
But asking us to kick Shizuku out of the group?
We're still missing too much information. We should ask Miss Kasugai directly about the Daishion connection, I think.
I sent a note to her mail address, but she hasn't written me back yet.
Yeah, she seems all flighty and free-spirited, but she's still the company president. I bet she's got a lot on her plate. Unlike the owner of a certain game bar I know.
Hey now, be nice to your elders.
If the Akiba freedom fighters want to join forces with Rin, I'll understand. I can chase after the synthesters by myself.
Now hold on just a minute. We've done great together all this time. We can't split up now.
Thank you.
Let's put this whole Rin business on hold for now. It's about time to get out and patrol.
Man, I don't know if I can keep my head clear with all this Daishihan organization nonsense. But I guess we've still got a town to save, right?
We do. I think we should start in the Yodobashi Camera Plaza this time.
All right, you guys, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go see if I can get myself like a coffee or something, or a soda, maybe hopefully a coffee. I'll be right back. Hey, okay. Good news. I was able to get some coffee. It was cold though. I had to microwave it. Arch. Yeah, how do I play Resistance Fall of Man? Well, I play it on RPCS3, but I also play it on my PlayStation 2, my PlayStation as well. It works both ways. Yeah. Well, yeah, to play it through your PS3, yeah, you need a PSN account. But you don't need one to play it through RPCS3. If you have a RPCN account on RPCS3, that'll work for you. You just have to make a RPCN account. Coffee maker? Yeah, well, yeah, we got a regular regular coffee pot, but you know, the coffee that is from this morning doesn't stay hot the whole day. You know what I mean? So you got to microwave it. Nah, I never had an espresso. I've had a couple of the Keurig kind of things that you make coffees, like individual ones with those little cups, but they always break on me. They never last. Oh yeah, yeah. Arch, you asked me that before. No, I never heard of Amon Tobin. What's he, like a singer or something? Oh, he's a Brazilian composer. Oh, very cool. He makes very instrumental music. He made the Splinter Cell Chaos Theory music. Oh. Well, shit, that's another game, believe it or not. I've never played Splinter Cell, but that's cool. He does video game music as well. Oh, beautiful, Arch. Yeah, you saw this guy live? Very cool. Oh my God, it's been such a long time since I've been to a live music concert. like a live music show. Goddamn. It's been years. You know what? I think I can actually remember the last band I went to go see. As a matter of fact, I went to go see them with Crystal in Philadelphia. I took her to go see one of my favorite bands. They're actually from Holland. They're called the Legendary Pink Dots. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. Oh yeah, you wanna listen to some legendary Pink Dots? Yeah, let me think. Let me think. What's my favorite song by them? Here. Try to find the... Oops. Try to find the song by the Tear Garden. As you can probably see from this webpage, the Tear Garden is the same band as the legendary Pink Dots. That's just the same band with a different name. It's kind of confusing. The Tear Garden, legendary Pink Dots, they're very heavy on synthesizers, and they're very psychedelic. It's one of the most psychedelic bands you'll ever hear. The legendary Pink Dots in the Tear Garden. Yeah, I love this fucking song. Okay, Bach. Here, I got another one for you. It's off the same album. Song called Ophelia. Fun fact, you know those videos that I made of my cat that passed away, the black kitty cat, with sad music in the background? Her name was Ophelia, and I named her after this song. Oh, hey, Arch. Yeah, thank you for saying so. What a nice thing to say. Yeah, I treated her like my little princess. She was a very, very special kitty. I think she knew it. Well, anyway, yeah, that's one of my favorite bands. That's the legendary Pink Dots, also called the Tear Garden. They're very, very psychedelic. A little bit shoegazy, I guess. Yeah. Well, the way I am on stream is pretty much the way I am in regular life too. I'm a very chill kind of guy. I don't fly off the handle that easy. I'm generally pretty baseline. Arch. Arch, how do you have your PS3 set up currently? Do you currently have a Linux installation installed on your console? And which one? Yeah, I've got PS Lite installed on my system, and I'd like to try to learn a little bit more about how to use it. To be honest, and how to develop packages that I can install on the PS3 in the Game OS. Oh, cool! You have two PS3s, kind of like me. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Create your first application. Creating a simple Hello World application for the PS3. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. So on your Linux PS3 is how do you have that one set up? Is it downgraded or are you doing custom firmware? Oh hell yeah, Arch. Yeah, the specific like generation of PS3s that I'm working with here, obviously are the ones that they're all fat models, but they're later fat models, so they're not backwards compatible or anything. Not like the launch model. So yeah, and also they're built with a little bit more efficient processor like build processes. It's the later fat models actually use less wattage than the earlier fat models, basically. Which is nice if you're gonna leave your PS3 on, like turned on all the time, like the way that I do. One of the main reasons I also wanted a fan. Oh, a fat that was downgradable. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, downgrading to firmware 3.15 is probably the best experience you're gonna have if you're gonna do Linux on the PS3, but you know, if it's your only PS3, then that's probably not the best solution. But since you have more than one PS3, then you're good. Is their fan quieter? I don't know. I think in my experience, the fat models have the loudest fans. Or maybe it's just my particular fat model, since my Linux PS3, I'm sure it's caked full of dust. I'm sure it's like I've never opened it before. Like I've never opened up the cover and cleaned it out. Like it still has the warranty sticker on it. So yeah, I'm sure eventually I'm gonna open up that PS3 and give it a good cleaning. And when I do, I'm sure it'll be it'll be chock full of all kinds of gunk on the inside and probably like weed residue. Yeah, there was like two different versions of the fan for the fat models. There was one with less blades and one with more blades, and I think most people want to use the one with more blades. I think that's more efficient. The PSU, the power supply, accumulates a lot of dust. Yeah, I would imagine that it probably does. It sits pretty far away from the fan, and I don't know how much airflow it actually gets. Oh, really? Arch? No, I've never heard that yet. I've never heard that before. That the fat PSUs are problematic. I know that they had at least two different kinds of PSUs for the fat PS3s. The early models had ones that were shielded with metal shielding, and the later ones were plastic. They had a plastic chassis. Yeah, Arch, I would tend to agree with you on that. I think you're probably right. If you show the fat models like the care that they deserve, yeah, I think they could be quite durable. I think they can last quite a long time. Later fat PS3s and early Slims are essentially the same. Okay, that's interesting. They use the same processing nodes. Yeah, I can't really speak too much about the Slims because I've never owned one. I've only had fats. Oh, hey. Hey, how's it going, Gustavos? Oh, Gustavos, you've been debugging your launcher. So the problem's inside your assembly code. Well, at least you at least you're making progress in tracking down your issues, tracking down your bugs. Yeah, Gustavos. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's a good thing you showed up because maybe you could help me out with this. I've been messing around with PS. Well, I just decided to mess around a little bit with PS Lite. See, I installed a PS3 dev directory under my opt directory, and this comes with PowerPC compiler and a SPU compiler and all that crap. Now I also added all these paths and everything. I added them to my my bash RC. See, I set PS3 dev to that directory, PS Lite to that directory, and I also added the binary directories to my path. So now I have my PPU toolchain right there. I got my SPU toolchain right there. So that should be good. Yeah, I'm trying to follow this tutorial, this little tutorial here that I found for Hello World. Um, 4.7. You mean my GCC version, or my PS Lite version? I downloaded it from the PS Lite main web page here, so I figured it would be the newest one. Yeah, I'm on version 4.7. PS Lite's a pretty dead project. Which you recommend your own version? Where is that available somewhere? Is that like on your GitHub? Ah, here we are. Just found gold M. I'm not sure what that means, Arch. Oh yeah, definitely Arch. I would totally, if you have the wherewithal, if you have like a spare SSD that you can use on the PS3, I definitely would use it on the PS3. Oh, RN means right now. Okay. Okay. My eyes are fucked up. I thought that was an M. I also recommend this. Half of the PS3 system uses swapping. I wrote a test about it. Huh. How am I doing with PS Lite? I'm gonna clone your repo. I'm gonna see if I can't make use of see if I can't get this working. Hey, what's up, Jacob Stock? What's the stream about? Stream's all about the PlayStation 3, pretty much. Developing for the PlayStation 3, playing games on the PlayStation 3, doing Linux on the PlayStation 3, hacking the PlayStation 3. Yeah. Anything and everything that has to do with the PlayStation 3 belongs here on this channel. on my YouTube. add the repo and use one of the 2 build scripts. Oh, hey, Jacob Stock. What window manager? I'm actually not using a window manager. I'm using a my desktop environment is XFCE. Yeah, good old XFCE. This has been my favorite desktop environment pretty much ever since I started using Linux. When I first started using Linux, I installed Ubuntu with the Unity desktop environment, and I hated it. I couldn't stand it. I didn't like the look of it. I didn't like the way it behaved. I really just didn't like Unity. And I'm also not a big fan of GNOME or like Mac OS desktop environments or anything like that. I like the old traditional standard, you know, one panel at the bottom with the start menu on the left. That's all I need. And yeah, it's one of the beautiful things about XFCE is I can get it configured and set up and ready for work in a very short time. I can have it set up the way that I like it in like 10 minutes. So when I do use a window manager, sometimes I like to use a window manager. When I do, I like to use OpenBox. That's my favorite window manager on Linux. It's a floating window manager. It's not tiling. Yeah, when I first started using Linux, and like I said, I was on the shitty Ubuntu desktop environment. Very quickly, I realized that there was a different one available in Xubuntu, and I switched over like immediately, and I just fell in love. I've been using this as my daily driver desktop environment pretty much the whole time I've been on Linux. Hyperland is a memory hog? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Usually the window managers are all like super lightweight, you know what I mean? Very memory efficient. Oh, yeah, Gustavos. You see, I'm working on installing some dependencies here. I probably do already have all the packages installed. Oh hell yeah, Gustavos. Yeah, that'd be a real big help. A real big convenience. For me definitely, and totally for the community as well. Yeah, that'd be really cool if you could do that. Need to spawn a root process in the background of Game OS. God damn, that sounds that sounds pretty complicated. Okay, the script will do that for me. Cool. I'm working. Oh, okay, yeah, Gustavos. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I think. I'm actually editing my path right now. Oh hey, look Frost, you're back. Yeah, this live is starting to be one of my longer ones. Close to 6 hours now. Wow. Well, maybe I got another 6 hours in me. Who knows? Hey, here we go. Check it out. Looks like our PS3 toolchain is about to build. Very nice. Look for us. Is the PS3 still building? Well, yeah. Technically it's testing right now. It's running the unit tests on glibc. Yeah, it's running unit testing on those packages, and unit testing often takes longer than the actual compiling itself. So yeah, we've been running these tests for a good few hours now. Yeah, from when I was playing Alien Isolation before, this is still the same build. It's still executing the same procedure. So, hier bin ich, nun mit meinem PowerPC Pimmel. Haha. Look, Frost, how many cores does the PS3 have? Well, that's a complicated question. Technically, if you were to count the cores on the CPU, it would have 9 cores basically. It would have the SPU cores, which it has 8 of them, and then it'll have the PowerPC core, which is dual threaded. But since we're not using any of the SPUs at the moment, currently on the PS3, everything is running through the PPU core, the PowerPC core, which is only dual threaded. So that's why the packaging process for glibc has been taking so long today. That's right, 1 PPE, 2 threads, 8 SPEs. Yeah, look, Frost, yeah, definitely. Let's kill that music a little bit. Look, Frost, what's my PC's uptime? Probably a few hours. I rebooted it a couple hours ago before I started the stream. Oh no, never mind. My uptime is 16 hours on this machine. And on the PS3 that's building glibc, or that's doing the unit testing, check our uptime over there, 16 hours. Wow, you know what that means? That means this glibc has been packaging for the past 16 hours. It's crazy. Yeah, they got the same amount of minutes too, 1604 and 1604. 5 days and 17 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I rebooted both these machines at the same time actually. My laptop that I'm streaming from and my Linux PS3, I rebooted them both at the same time. Yeah, look, Frost, you still turn your PCs off? Yeah, I pretty much never turn mine off, and unless I have a reason to. It's already building the SPU toolchain? Oh yeah, look at that. Very cool. Arch, yours works 12 hours a day? Okay. Especially right now, you're upgrading your PS3's SSD, so it's going to be on FTP for a long time. Some days you let it rest. Yeah, me too. Well, not really. My laptops I turn off sometimes, but my desktop home built rig computer that I built during COVID, that's on 24/7, and that runs my website also. And then also I have my Linux PS3 that's also on 24/7. Gustavos, when you say CRTs, what exactly? What do you mean by that? Oh no. Yeah, C runtime Python setup.py in module not found error. Distutils. Does that mean I have to install a Python module? Yeah, that's right. Look, Frost, I serve my web page from my own personal home computer from my house. Uh-oh. Not afraid of DDoS, ATK, or open ports? Well, yeah, obviously I'm concerned about those things, but, oh yeah, Gustavos, that's just an old habit of mine. I always, whenever I have a build fail, I always just delete the build directory and, reclone it. That's, that's just my old habit. What about my internet speeds and everything? Well, actually, there I'm pretty lucky. I'm pretty lucky here in New Jersey. We got pretty fast. We got pretty fast internet here. So yeah, my speeds are usually pretty good. My bandwidth and everything. Oh, is it in setup tools? All right, we'll give that a shot. Oh shit! Does it say I'm in Heightstown? I'm not even sure where Heightstown is. I know that that's a town in New Jersey, but no, I'm closer to Tom's River. Like if you look up Tom's River in New Jersey, that's that's basically where I live. Right by the beach. Compiling libraries doesn't always end successfully. Yeah, you're not kidding. Some of the URLs no longer exist. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Huh. When you got dead links in your project. Wow, did it finish? Yeah, Heightstown. I've never been to Heightstown before. Huh. It's about 30 miles away. Okay, well, yeah. Close enough. Technically, the town that I'm living in right now is called Manchester, Manchester Township, and it's got some like sub towns inside it too. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's Noni 77. This is actually my first time messing around with the PS3 development tools that target the Game OS. Normally, pretty much everything I do on the PS3 is for Linux, but just for fun, just for shits and giggles, I'd like to take a closer look at these this PS3 Lite project and this tool chain and stuff, and see if I can't get it to produce a package that I can install onto the PS3. All right, let's try the Gustavos method this time instead. How about that? Yeah, there's in the make file there's no target for PKG. There's one for all though. See? There's no PKG target. Well, how about this one right here? Message dialogue. Will this make a package that will display a dialogue message on the Game OS screen? Oh, the samples have a PKG target. Okay. Oh, that's weird. The message dialog project doesn't have a make package target. That's all right. We'll try a different one. Oh, I found one. The audio, the audio samples have a PKG target. Nice. Okay, so now I've got a audio test PKG file right here. So now I should be able to FTP that PKG file over to the PlayStation 3 and install it, and it should work, right? It should run. They should all have the PKG target. No, I'm only seeing certain make files have that target. That's all right. Unable to load CG. Okay. Yeah, I saw that error message. So I just installed CG, so that should work now. Yep, there it goes. Arch, how did I find out about the PS3 hacking scene and all this Linux stuff? Well, I've kind of been tuned into this whole kind of like hacking underground things for a pretty long time. You know, I've been like a I guess a hacker enthusiast ever since I was like a teenager or younger. But yeah, I think well, when I first jailbroke my PS3 as a project to do during COVID, so that, you know, to keep myself busy and not be bored. And I had actually no clue what you could do with a hacked PS3, to be honest. PS3 is the first console that I've ever like, you know, applied any mods to, you know. And yeah, believe it or not, I mean, before that, I didn't even know that you could put Linux on a PS3. Back in the old days when Linux was still supported on the PS3s by other OS, I actually didn't use it. I didn't know that the feature existed. I had no clue. I just used my PS3 as a regular old console. I didn't find out about all this Linux stuff until years later. You know, when I first looked into jailbreaking the PS3. My God, these glibc unit tests are taking for fucking ever. This build in the top terminal, this has got to been going on now for at least 6 hours or more. You found out about it when you sold your PS4? Like roundabouts the end of COVID? Okay, yeah, basically more or less the same time I got into it. Yeah. Whoa, $10 for a Super Slim? That's a good bargain. I mean, they're my least favorite model, PS3. I think they're everybody's least favorite model. Nobody likes the Super Slims. They feel cheap, but they're actually not. They're actually pretty well built, well built PS3s, and their cooling is much better than the bigger ones. Yeah, by the way, Arch, how freaking cool is Yellow Dog Linux? Wasn't that a beautiful distro? Yellow Dog was an awesome Linux distro. And it was perfect on the PS3. It was like perfect. Yellow Dog is actually a huge inspiration for me for the work that I'm working on right now. Trying to port a more modern Linux to the platform. Yeah, something like Yellow Dog Linux, that would be like my target. That would be like my goal. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool! You have a friend who collects vintage PPC Macs. Very cool. Yeah, he had it on a G4, and he suggested you try it on your custom firmware Slim. Oh wow, that's interesting. Were you able to install it on a custom firmware PS3? That's different. I didn't know you could do that. I thought Yellow Dog would require that the PS3 be downgraded to 3.15. Yeah, Yellow Dog's pretty outdated. Huh. You know what I love about Yellow Dog? It actually shipped with the GCC toolchain for the SPUs. It's the only distro that I know of that shipped with the SPU toolchain. Hey, Ushlive is here. What's up, Ushlive? How are you today? Hey, what's up, Conrado? How are you today? Let's see. Tired as usual? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Stop some... Oh, you stopped taking some medication and it's been rough? But in time, it'll even out and you'll feel more normal? Yeah, well, that's a big decision. Deciding either to go on or to go off meds. Me personally, I'm a big believer in better living through chemistry. I'm a big believer in I love taking I love altering my body chemistry with with substances. And that's actually worked pretty good for me for most of my life. But yeah, I could see the why you would want to get off certain ones. So like certain meds. Some are not worth the headaches that they cause. Arch, you probably could have gotten a late fat model. Well, as long as your Slim accepts custom firmware, it's the same thing. Yeah, the fats are much better for downgrading. I don't know if you could downgrade the Slims far enough to. I don't know if you could put 3.15 on the Slims. I can't remember. Maybe you can. Oh yeah, Ushlive. Yeah. Well, I did have a prescription for cannabis. Yeah. As soon as New Jersey passed medical cannabis, yeah, I got right on that, and I got my my weed card. I got all that cannabis stuff. It's kind of a moot point now because it's been legalized here in New Jersey for recreational consumption, so you don't have to have a prescription for weed anymore in New Jersey. You can just buy it from a dispensary. So yeah, I let mine lapse. You have to renew it, and it's kind of not worth it. It's not worth it now that it's legal for recreational. Yeah, weed's great if it agrees with you. Luckily for me, it agrees with me very well. I've never had a negative impact or a negative like a negative experience on from THC, from weed, and not at all. I've never had like some people like kind of get paranoid a little bit on weed. I've never had that, you know. It's cannabis has been good to me. Nearly all your friends use it. It worked out way better for some of them with ADHD. Yeah, well, cannabis, weed was my first ADHD medicine. Like many years back, like the first time I went to college after high school. Yeah, I didn't know that I had ADHD at that time, and but I did know that I could self-medicate using certain things, including marijuana, cannabis, and I could make myself do better work for school when I was in an altered state, you know, on some type of medicine. So yeah, for me, my first ADHD meds was cannabis. I found out that I was much better at getting my homework done, and I was much better at doing it neatly and carefully and caring about it and everything than when I tried to do my work without the cannabis. So it's like the first time I had kind of like a I kind of got the hint that I might have like ADHD or some kind of like neurodivergent kind of whatever. So your grandfather uses cannabis oil? Oh wow. Huh, that's cool. Good for him. I've never used a cannabis oil before. Does it get you high? I mean, do you consume it? Do you ingest it? Is it similar to like hash oil? Yeah, it can be good for managing pain for some people. Again, it depends on the person. For other people, it can actually intensify pain feelings. I've found. But yeah, definitely Arch. It's way better than taking like like Percocets or something like that. Like opiate painkillers. Yeah, that's a road that you don't want to try to avoid going down if you can. Okay, it doesn't necessarily get you high. Well, if that's good for him. Me, I like to be high. Paul Stamets stack. Psilocybin. Very cool. That's in mushrooms. Lion's mane. I don't know what that is. And niacin. For microdosing. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what lion's mane is, but yeah, psilocybin is that's what comes from the hallucinogenic mushrooms. Yeah, psilocybin is a lot of fun. It's got a lot of good benefits too. I've heard that it's actually good for depression, and some people have actually used psilocybin therapy to get off of like harder addictions like alcohol and stuff like that. It's insane how some states despise marijuana, but don't deny drinking and driving. Well, drinking and driving is, I'm pretty sure that's illegal everywhere, but I catch your point though. Yeah. Yeah, certain more than a handful of states have a really stupid, backwards, kind of fucked up opinion about marijuana and cannabis. And, well, pharmaceuticals in general, I would also say. But, yeah. It's definitely nowhere near as bad as drinking, especially if you're going to be driving. I would much rather drive while I'm stoned than try to drive while I'm inebriated, intoxicated, like drunk. because that's you're just asking for trouble. And when I drive while I'm stoned all the time, and I think I drive better when I'm stoned. I drive actually, I'm a little bit slower. I'm a little bit more like cautious, I guess. No, I don't. It keeps me from like wanting to like speed, you know. Oh, lion's mane is a mushroom. It's pretty legalized over there in Illinois. That's good. Proxer, how about we not do either? Either what? Either or of what? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Alcohol messes with my brain. Messes my brain up. The older you get. I usually have 1 or 2 max drinks. You know, believe it or not, I actually don't drink anymore. like at all. Which is, you know, crazy for me because I'm like Frank the Tank, you know, I'm the substances guy, you know. I've got a long history. But yeah, I used to drink. I used to drink alcohol, like I used to enjoy it, and you know, I actually probably at times would drink more than I probably should. But yeah, it used to be totally fine for me. But then, you know what happened in 2013 when I went back to school for to try to get my math degree? I also went back on I went back on treating my ADHD. So I started taking Adderall. And when as soon as I started taking Adderall back in 2013, like immediately, I completely and totally lost my taste for alcohol. I have like zero desire to imbibe any type of alcoholic drink. Ever since I started taking Adderall for my ADHD, alcoholic drinks, actually, when I do drink them, they kind of make me gag. They kind of give me like a gag reflex. Yeah, Arch, you're not a big fan of alcohol. It's one of the worst drugs. I mean, it's probably it's not the worst one that you could do, but it's one of the more pointless ones, and it's one of the more you know, there's less good reasons to drink alcohol than there is to do like many of the other types of chemicals that are out there. It's got like almost no upside. Everything else related to it is just trash for your body. Adderall's pretty tough. I'm not sure what you mean by tough. It's tough to get sometimes. It's a real pain in the ass to try to get your hands on it, you know, sometimes, because Adderall is not treated like other pharmaceutical drugs. It's treated as like a controlled substance. So yeah, there's extra hoops that you have to jump through anytime that you want to like refill your prescription. Such a pain in the ass. Very inconvenient. It's Noni. You injected a full marijuana straight into the eyeball? That's hardcore. That's not just hardcore. That's downright insane. injected a full marijuana. That's all right. It's Noni. I got you beat on that one. You want to hear something crazy? Something a little bit gross? I've actually one time I put a ecstasy pill up my ass. I put it in my butt. And I did that mostly because I was pretty sure that it would make it hit harder, and I was right. Oh my god. I win. Yeah, I was crazy when I was like 17, 18. I did all kinds of redonkulous shit with drugs. But yeah, fun fact, ecstasy, and I'm sure pretty much any other drug in the world, will definitely work better. It will hit you harder, and it will hit you stronger if you insert it into your rectum instead of swallowing it. Yeah, you get much more of a punch. Can I do it live with the camera and and show you guys? What, you want a demonstration? Step-by-step process. Real simple. Just put a little bit of Vaseline or something on your finger, stick the ecstasy pill to it, and Bob's your uncle. It may burn though, so be ready for that. Boofing with Model Citizen, yeah. Oh no. No, my original PS3, the one that I call the Gibson, my Linux PS3. I got that in roundabouts 2010, I think. A little before 2010, I guess. And no, I actually used that PS3 as a normal gaming PS3 for many years, for a whole bunch of years before I even had a clue that you could put Linux on there, or before I had any idea that you could jailbreak it and stuff like that. Well, I didn't turn it into a Linux computer until roundabouts 2020, when during the COVID epidemic. That's when I converted it into a full-time Linux computer. Mm.
Nico, it's Roman. Let us go drinking.
Okay, man. We go drinking together. I pick you up in next hour.
Okay, man. I will see you soon then.
Nobody fucks with me and lives. You know, carrying a weapon in this town is a felony. This ain't no show. Keep moving. You see? Try till you're done.
Faster! This city does not sleep, yeah? NB, the big man, let's hustle.
Can you please move?
Nico B in the house! Man, sometimes I cannot believe you are here with me. Really, I can't.
It's hardly been a lot of fun since I turned up, cousin.
Correct. It has been a fucking nightmare, but that's not the point.
No?
No, the point is, fuck it. The Bellic cousins are here in a land of opportunity, and we are making trouble for any fools who get in our way.
If you say so.
I do say so, man. I do. I just did. It's good to have you here. Whatever shit we get into, man, it's good.
Thanks. Don't you miss home? You've been there a long time. You never get homesick?
Sure. I miss things about home, but I think things are ruined now.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I miss the good times we had as children. When our fathers were too drunk to beat us. When there was food and the sun was shining. But now I live here and life is good.
Is it?
Yes, cousin, it is. Sure, this place is crazy, but so is home. And here it is okay to be an eccentric go-getter businessman with a taste for fine women, wine, and song.
Is that how you see yourself? My God, you are deranged, cousin. This place has made you sick.
Fuck you. I'm an individual, my friend. One of a kind.
Or, to put it another way, a freak.
Stop being so fucking maniac! Grow up! Nico, you are still crazy driver, man! I like it! Damn you!
Hey! Let's get this crap moving!
I'll cut you, you fucking fuck!
Hey, what's up, Network Master?
We need to get home. Quick!
Are you throwing up, Roman?
I'll throw up on you if you give me any more lip envy. No, I need to place some bets. I'm feeling lucky.
You're lucky to be conscious you drunk so much.
I have a good feeling in my gut. There's
Oh no.
wonderful dollars to collect from stupid
Talk about
chumps.
driving drunk.
I don't feel so hot. I shouldn't get behind the wheel.
I gotta try and get back home with the camera shaking like this.
Wonderful dollars to collect from stupid chumps who can't pick a winner from loser. A bad hand from a good one.
If I was a betting man, Roman, which I'm not, I would bet against you in this state.
Always the pessimist, cousin. Always hating on me. You'll see. You'll see.
I'll see something.
I can do it. Maybe. Gotta get away from the cops too. Alright. My wanted level went back down to 0. Damn, Nico must be really drunk.
Nico, it's the pigs! Shitty fuck! Get out of here! Man, stop that! I'm going to puke! You drive like you're drunk!
Fuck.
Will you come the hell back?
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here on foot. Yeah, I know. Oosh Live. I left my cousin. I left my cousin back there with the cops. Oops. He'll be all right.
Chi si gioca?
Again with the nonsense? They done killed another truth seeker.
Nico, I'm being discharged from the hospital. Would you mind picking me up?
I'm sorry, cousin, but I have no time. I'll see you soon, though.
All right, then. I might get cab or something.
Feel free to browse, buddy, but don't try anything funny. Stay safe. Stay Second Amendment.
Has the whole world gone into slow motion? You people are slower than
Damn it, cops saw me. Now I gotta run from them again.
What in the hell? Why doesn't this company out?
Good landing. Alright, now I'm gonna go try and do this little Jacob mission. I fucked it up last time and I tried it. I'm gonna give it another shot. My god, these cars drive like such ass. I hate the cars in this game. They drive like they're underwater. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, Arch. I think these cars, they made the physics too real in this game, and it makes it not so fun to not so much fun to drive.
Hey! Hey, boy, don't move. I said don't move, boy. How are you? Eh? Oh, where you come
Oh,
from?
your friend
How are
likes
you?
the physics?
Hey, man,
No,
I'm
not
here to
me.
see Jacob. It's Nico. Nico?
He's a sim racer.
Some boy does beat off the door. Some boy does call himself Nico, say he want to see a road boy. Nico? I'm a boy that bad man. Yo, free up the boy, man, yo. Your boy that? Yeah. Sure. Come my youth. Come upstairs, go talk to Nico Jacob and thing, man.
Yeah, look, Frost. I was talking about GTA 5. Yeah, 5 would take a while for me to download it, and all the patches and everything.
Oh, I'm Nico. You alright?
Hey, no problem. As good an introduction as any other.
Yeah, me hear that, you know. Anyway, some boy around with bad man, you know. I want to ask you a favor. Go on now.
Hey, my youth. Some boy them dip on the corner and thing and the boy them sell some things and thing and I go on and I say, oh, them don't want to give me my money and thing and every corner my corner and
GTA 5 on the PS3 is not worth it. Well, I wouldn't say that. It plays fine on the PS3.
Alright.
I mean, obviously it's not at
Business thing I go on.
1080.
They are selling weed, but they're not supposed
1080
to sell
pixels.
weed.
It runs at 720, and it runs at close to 30 frames per second.
Cheap. Where do I find them?
as much as it can, but it's still a really a very playable game.
My corner that and thing and I say every corner my corner and thing I'm gonna write that to the boy them I go on and say, oh, they want to give me my money. Oh, something go on with that.
Alright, hear me now. What Batman is saying is, the boy them are some novice, see? You go find them when you go up on the corner of Alpha and South Bohan. See? When you go down the side, you go see and just deal with them, see? You'll find out how them work, alright?
Alright.
Alright. You want some of that spliff, yeah?
No thanks.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, respect.
Mario, pass me some of that thing we have over there, sir.
Alright, yeah. All that, King.
Look, Frost. We played on the PS3. Didn't feel many stutters. Yeah. Just some pop-in issues. Yeah, I actually I completed I completed GTA 5 playing on the PS3. Actually twice. I played through that game twice on the PS3. And yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it. I especially enjoyed how the cars drive because they don't drive shit. They don't drive like such shitty like submarines like the cars in this GTA 4 do. Damn it, cops are after me again. You played GTA 5 on the PS4? Yep. I still don't own a PS4 or a PS5. Although I just heard some pretty cool news recently that you're able to put Linux on the PS5 now if you want to, and you can use the GPU accelerate the GPU unit on that setup, which is really cool. Kind of makes me want to get a PS5 now. Oh shit, they ran Steam on it too? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Gamers Nexus. I gotta check out that video. I haven't watched it yet. About Linux on the PS5.
Oh, it's on now, bitch. Hey, it's your favorite new star.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, the PS5 is unfortunately it's just way too expensive. They should not be charging that much money for that console. Sony, I mean.
¿Qué carajo haces? Move it.
That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready.
All right, now here's the mission. This is the mission that I kept fucking up last time I played this. Last time I was playing this game. I gotta follow this guy, and I can't let him get too far ahead of me.
Yo, back off me, bitch.
Damn it!
Fuck. Here we go. Yo, get off a brother's back. Should've recycled this shit. You're going to need more than that. I'm just trying to put food in my baby's mouth. Hell no. This place is not much of a fucking holiday.
Fuck! God damn it! The fucking dealer got away.
Don't make me fuck you up. Don't make me slap you. Give me some fucking space.
Oh really? Arch, the Steam Deck is pretty inflated right now. I'm not even aware how much those sell for at the moment. I thought it would be kind of cool to pick up a Steam Deck, but yeah, I haven't had a chance yet. I have no money.
Well,
12-foot dog balloon. Come on, man, move. Skilled.
Fuck. Damn it, I'm almost dead now. Fuck. God damn it.
I'm going for my gun. Have a nice day.
That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready.
Alright, I gotta try and follow this guy and not get too close, because if I get too close, he'll run. But if I stay too far behind, I fucking lose the mission. Oh yeah, that's right. Look, Frost, didn't you say that you're gonna go to China and go do some studying over there, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, so for you it probably makes sense. You want to have like a handheld console you can take with you. Gaming laptops are not worth it. The laptop that I'm streaming from right now is a quote-unquote gaming laptop. That's what they sold it as. It's a HP Victus. It's got a 16-inch screen. Shit, there's no way I'm gonna fucking win. There's no way I'm gonna fucking get this mission done. I've only got like one gunshot in me, and I'll be dead.
Roman, I should have never read your fucking emails and
Oh, I see what you're saying, Arch. Yeah, one of the GPUs, my main discrete GPU in this laptop is a NVIDIA 4050, I think. It's a RTX 4050, something like that. Yeah, that's what it is, a 4050 mobile. It's fine. It's fine for what I bought it for. I bought it for streaming, and I bought it for, you know, to be able to do some of the heavier computing that I like to do. Oh no, the 4050 mobile's pretty bad. Don't tell me that. Oh shit, Arch, you're transferring Metal Gear Solid 4 over to your PS3? Yeah, the network card in the PS3s is actually pretty. It's a good quality card. Yeah, look, Frost. I think you're right. I think when you're downloading like a lot of data to the PS3, I think the mechanical hard drive is actually a bit of a bottleneck speed-wise. I think that the PS3 could actually download a little bit faster to its internal hard drive if it's got a SSD installed. Alright, I'm gonna try this mission one more time. Too bad it's not like GTA 5 and they give you the option to skip the mission if you fail it 3 times.
Shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready.
Yeah, The Last of Us works way better with a SSD, right? So does GTA 5 also. If you play GTA 5 and you got a SSD, it loads like 3 times as fast.
I don't have any bananas.
Fuck yourself.
The Last of Us was the fastest game to load for you on a HDD. Oh, that's interesting. It worked horrible for you, Arch, on your HDD.
Yo, back off me, bitch.
Shit, he saw me. God damn it.
I'm just trying to put food in my baby's mouth. Motherfucker. This town is starting to get on my nerves.
Motherfucker, he got away again. Motherfucker. Motherfucking fucker. Shit. All right. That's enough GTA 4 for now. That game is starting to piss me off. This fucking mission I'm trying to do, and I have to start from the very beginning of it every time I fail, which sucks. I gotta sneak up on this fucking dealer and fucking like kill him and his friends and shit and whatever. But he keeps fucking seeing me when I and fucking running away. Oh, look, Frost. No, no, no. I didn't delete GTA 4. I just ejected the disc. Yeah, I actually have that one on disc. I own that one. And yeah, I just ejected it. I didn't delete it. Hmm. All right, you guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go have a cigarette really quick, and then we'll come back and I'll find something else to put in the PS3. Something oh, you know what? Maybe Bulletstorm. That's a good game. I haven't played any Bulletstorm in a while. Rage even harder. Well, I gotta go rage over a cigarette really quick and take a little breaky poo. All right, I'll be back. Give me like 4 or 5 minutes. Oh. Damn. Oh yeah. Yeah, look Frost. It's 11 p.m. where you're at. 2300 hours. It's only 1800 right here in New Jersey, United States. I still got a good couple hours of daylight left. Five p.m. where you are. Okay, Arch. That's because you're one time zone. You're one time zone away from me, I think. You must be in Central. Oh wow, Chicago. Exciting. Okay, so you guys, I just had I just had an idea. One of the things that one of the things that I did while I've been waiting for glibc to finish doing its thing, is I made a brand new release of my my live ISO, my bootable ISO, and my install script for the PS3. And I've what I did was I burned that I burned the ISO onto a USB, and I've had it sitting in my Linux PS3 for this whole time, waiting for the chance to reboot the PS3 and test out the installer and make sure that everything works before I push it to my GitHub and ship it on my website. So I need to test out my my latest live ISO. So that's what we're gonna do really quick on my we're gonna do it on my gaming PS3, since that one can also install Linux. Yeah, we're gonna do a install of my operating system, PS3 Linux, onto this PS3 right here. This is my gaming PS3. It's running EvilNet custom firmware, but it is partitioned so that it can install Linux, and it has Petit Boot, other OS bootloader installed. So let's go through a install really quick of my operating system onto this PS3. So in order to reboot this PS3 into the Linux bootloader, yeah. So in order to boot this PS3 into the Linux bootloader, I got to go to my custom firmware options, which are right here. I got to go to other OS tools and set the boot flag. Now my PS3 will reboot into the Petit Boot bootloader. Okay, here we go. We're now booted into oh cool, Arch. This is how you have your PS3 set up, kind of like the way mine is right here. Very cool. All right, here's all my boot options. At the top here, that's my PS3 Linux 6.0.19. That's my previous installation. That's my current installation of Linux on this PS3. We're gonna replace this installation by booting into this option here, PS3 Live. That's my live ISO. I'm gonna change this 1669 to 1667 because I want to keep my resolution at 720. All right, here we go. I'm gonna boot my latest and greatest release of my my live ISO with the install script, and here we go. And now my live environment is booting up on my PS3. It's booting off of a USB stick, so it's gonna run a little bit slow. Okay, it's all booted up. It's gonna auto login as the root user, and there it goes. All right. Now the beautiful thing about my live ISO is if you have your PS3 connected to a Ethernet connection, kind of like this one is, then um, your network should automatically be configured and it should automatically be working. So just for fun, let's ping Google, make sure that my network is operational. Yep, there it goes. Okay, we've got networking. And the other beautiful thing about my live ISO is that it runs an SSH daemon by default. So I can log into this I can log into this I can log in to this live environment via SSH. So that's what we're going to do next. Okay. So to SSH into the PlayStation 3 as the root account, it's going to be SSH root at zerocool.ps3linux.net. Yeah, the PS3 that we're gonna do this install on is the host name is zero cool. That's my gaming PS3 on custom firmware. The default root password for my on my live ISO is still hack the planet, all in caps. Hey, Dust Skull, welcome back. Good to see you. Can you do verbose? Yeah, for the most part, most Linux programs, if you pass them the V option, that'll usually give you a verbose output. Yeah, I'm still going. To be totally honest, I'm still waiting for this fucking glibc testing suite to finish. It's been going all day. I hope it doesn't go all night. All right, I'm going to run my install script and I'm going to reinstall Linux onto this PS3. I'm going to replace the installation that's already there. Dust Skull, it's almost midnight where you're at. Wow. Yeah, it's only 6, almost 7 here. Almost 1900 hours. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right, this command will run my install script. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get this party started. What it's doing right now is it's downloading the DNF repository metadata for the packages in the repo, and it's indexing the whole thing. So yeah, this process takes a little while when you're running your Linux off of a USB device. Dust Skull. Haven't done any PowerPC work in a long time. Well, it'll come back to you. It'll come back to you if you just get back into it.
$600 a year instead, forever. 50,000 people signed a petition in 7 hours. Forums collapsed under the weight of rage.
Oh, cool. You got a book on PowerPC? Shit. The only PowerPC like book that I got is my one for the Cell CPU. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, like a MacBook that has a PowerPC in there. Oh shit, Dust Skull. There's a couple of things I'm not familiar with. Um, Code Warrior and Xcode. What are those? Are those IDEs? Okay, yeah, they're IDEs. Proxer, who are you talking to? Me? What am I listening to? I'm actually not listening to anything at the moment. You might be if you're hearing an echo, you might be hearing the echo from my TV. Oh, Dust Skull, you don't like coding on a Mac? Well, I can't really blame you there. I don't really like doing anything on a Mac. I don't like I don't like the Apple operating system. I don't like the way it works. It's counterintuitive to me. It makes me have trouble getting anything done. The mouse scroll is backwards. Yeah, it's just I'm not very good at using the Mac OS. Coding on a Mac is pretty awful in general. Well, if you're going to be coding on Macs, you're going to be using probably some of those Apple languages like Swift or something, right? That's another thing. I really don't know too much about Swift or like the Apple development tools. Oh shit, for real? They had Visual Studio Code for Mac, but then they dropped it out of nowhere. That's really weird. I wonder why. I actually don't mind Visual Studio Code. It's not a bad text editor. All right, man. Hey, look, Frost. Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later, my friend. Yes, Belton. Still compiling. Currently, I'm packaging. Well, I'm going through the procedure to package the glibc 2.28 project into RPM packages, like sub packages. That's what I'm doing in the top terminal right now. And currently, it's running the testing suite, the unit tests on the compiled binaries and libraries. You could still use Vim. Oh yeah, I'm sure Vim works on Mac OS. It was the full version of Visual Studio. Oh, okay, wow. The full version of Visual Studio, that I don't like so much. I think it's a really bloated I think it's a really bloated project. It's a really bloated like suite of software. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of like the full-fledged Visual Studio. Um, the text editor though, Visual Studio Code, that works. That's actually okay. I don't mind it. I like it, even though it's Microsoft. Svelton, you never compiled an operating system before? Crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Does the testing really find problems? Yeah, it does. It finds, you know, like it'll find like compilation errors and things like that. Like if you compiled something with the wrong flags, sometimes it'll get they'll get picked up by the testing suite when you run it. To be honest, the glibc testing suite almost like 99.9% of the time completes without any kind of fuss, without any kind of like ugly output or anything like that. Yeah, usually the testing suite just executes and silently finishes, and then all of your files that you built will get packaged into their separate RPM files. VS Codium is open source. Oh, very cool. Oh, well, S. Felton, if you're interested in learning a little bit about how to compile your own image, like a bootable Linux image, at least, well, more or less in general, but more specifically for the PlayStation 3, you should check out my GitHub project, PS3 Linux Relang. Relang stands for Release Engineering. Yeah, that's my GitHub project right there. This project, this GitHub, what this does is it, if you run this script, this is the main script right here, PS3 Linux Live ISO Gen. This will actually automatically create and generate a live Linux ISO that you can boot and run on a PlayStation 3. I've actually got one running on my PS3 right now. But yeah, if you're interested in learning how to boot Linux and like create like live images and stuff, yeah, check out that script and see take a look at it and see what it does. It's pretty straightforward. Oh shit, VS Code has security vulnerabilities that are that serious? Wow, I didn't know that. Huh. I'll have to look into that. You need to find a cheap PS3 Slim to tinker with. Well, yeah, you can't go wrong with if you're looking if you enjoyed it, if you're looking to tinker and you enjoy learning about things at like a lower level, yeah, you can't go wrong with the PlayStation 3. It's got plenty of shit for you to learn. plenty of exotic knowledge for you to learn how to develop for the thing. Oh, some of the extensions do. Oh, wow. You getting knee deep in SIMD and parallelism? Hell yeah, that's a good place to be. Oh my God, Arch, 100%. Yeah, you're so right about that. You are so right. But I've been thinking the same thing about, when I sit down and I reflect on all the things that I've learned about the PS3 and, development and exotic architectures and all that kind of shit. One of the things that I realize is that like learning to develop on the PS3, um, really makes you like appreciate all the things that like modern CPUs will do for you in the background, like automatically without you even asking. Like modern CPUs will straight up like rewrite your code for you on the fly while it's running and make it more optimized um, than the code that you wrote. Um, Modern like x86 CPUs, they do so much, so much in the way of optimization that like most programmers have absolutely no clue that it's actually being done, and behind the scenes, and I think that's fucking I think that's wild. um no, well, yeah, this is pretty much just a hobby for me. I mean, I guess you could call it a hobby. I'm not really making any money off of this distribution or anything like that. I make a little bit of money off of my YouTube channel from donations, but you know, because I am monetized, but it's not something that I could live off of currently. Um, I do not work in IT. I am looking for a job in IT, um, and I have been for the past like year or so. Ever since I graduated OCC and I got quote unquote graduated OCC and I got my computer science associates. Yeah, I've been looking for a job, something in information technology, but yeah, no luck so far. Nobody's really hiring right now, especially in that industry. Um, for the most part, most companies are actually letting people go right now. They're not hiring. So, yeah, I'm in the market. I'm in the market for a job currently. Yeah, Arch. Funny you should mention that. That's actually kind of what I'm one of the things that I'm kind of like one of the things that I'm kind of like relying on to get my, to kind of like put me out there and like make a potential employer notice me um would be my PS3 Linux work. I'm That's kind of like a thing that's in the back of my mind with everything that I do on the PS3 is that, well, oh man, wouldn't it be really cool if like some employer like noticed like the work that I do and have a position uh that would be well suited for me, and and if they reached out to me, through like GitHub or something like that or whatever. um that would be a pretty good way for me to get into a some kind of employment. because I'm just really not good at like job hunting, job searching. I just suck at it, apparently. Maybe a viral video. Yeah, I should really work on trying to make something more viral. Um, than the live stream, like my lazy live stream content that I generally make. Yeah, because if they see you as like a specialist for, for some like use case that they have for you, that's where you want to be. That makes you indispensable. You know what I mean? That makes you like a required member of the team. A required employee. And you can't be easily dismissed because of your special knowledge. Yeah, that's the situation that you want to be in. You said Python nobodies. Python's a very useful language. As much as I hate to admit it, and as much as I hate to, think about actually making like software for release that's written in Python. Uh, to me, Python's more of like a prototyping language. You write something in Python just to get it working, just as a proof of concept, and then you write it in a real language like C, so that it performs. Mm. I do want to develop some PS3 homebrew. That's why I started messing around with the PS Lite toolchain earlier, like the SDK. Doom can run on a toaster, yeah. It feels way more personal writing C. That's one way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. C is a much more intimate language. You have much more intimate contact with the hardware that you're developing for. Yeah, that's 100%. I feel the same way. Hey, Tapstream, just woke up. Good morning. Good morning to you. Oh no. You put Windows 11 on a underpowered AMD with 2 gigs of RAM? Oh god. Oh yeah, Dust Skull. Yeah, I mostly try to keep my coding in pure C, but I do have to mess around with C++ sometimes. Um, I should just make an effort to like learn C++ better than I currently know the language. Um, I could probably learn it. I could probably pick it up much quicker now that I've had some experience with other OOP languages like Java. Uh, integrated drivers for the AMD AHCI. Oh shit, it won't work for you? That's really weird. Huh. Windows 11 is like a virus you'd never touch again. Yeah, well obviously I try to avoid it as much as possible. You know, I don't have Windows 11 installed on any of my machines. Um, my parents' laptop has Windows 11 on it, so sometimes I have to use that. Arch, you use Windows 10 for Premiere? Premiere's a good program. I've used it before, like not extensively, but I've used it like for like school projects and stuff. Yeah, Premiere's a pretty good video editor. But let me show you um the video editor that I like to use in Linux. It's called Shotcut. Yeah, here, check it out. This is Shotcut. This is the editor that I like to use. Yeah, Windows 11 is definitely like having spyware running 24/7. Josh Arlington, how are you today, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Oh shit, Tapstream, you have an Asus Tough Gaming? That's the same motherboard that I have. Asus Tough Gaming. It's what the hell is it? Shit, I forgot what chipset it is, but yeah, I have the same motherboard. Yeah, I know. You got to be rich nowadays in order to buy memory. How freaking weird is that? It's because of all these AI data centers. Apparently, they big time memory hogs. Does Daphne still love Linux? Oh yeah. Yeah, Daphne, that's my kitty cat. Or one of my kitty cats. Yeah, Daphne's a big fan. She likes to sit on my lap on my she likes to sit on my keyboards actually. Um she'll climb up on my computer desk and she'll lay down on my keyboard or she'll sit on it. And I say, "Oh, are you doing pewter? Are you doing pewter?" Oh, Dust Skull. On my Linux PS3, I actually have two stickers, and they're both auto mechanic related. Basically, on my Linux PS3, you'll see a sticker at the top that says Pelican Parts. That's where I get all the parts for my that's a like a warehouse in California. That's where I order all the parts that I need for my my Porsche 944 when I do work on that car. They also have BMW parts. And then also my other sticker that I got on the PS3 is for Babbitts.com, and Babbitts.com is where I get motorcycle parts for my Ninja. Yeah, they're both related to auto mechanics. Hey, funny you should mention PS3s and stickers. You know what I was kind of thinking about doing? I still might do it. You guys think it would be fun? You guys think it would work if I tried to sell like advertising space, like ad space on my like PlayStation 3s? Like for example, if like some you know, kind of like the way NASCAR works, where people put stickers all over their car for NASCAR, or you know, for racing and shit. I could do the same thing with my PS3. If some company wanted me to put their sticker on my PlayStation 3, so that it gets showcased every time that I cut my camera over to the console. Yeah, I would totally sell advertising space on my PS3. I would totally take money to put somebody's sticker uh on my console. Sure, why not? Anyway, that program that I was just using, that's my video editor program that I use in Linux, and it's called Shotcut. And basically it does everything that I could possibly want it to do. um, yeah, Dust Skull, yeah, definitely. Check out Akiba's Trip. And when you get a chance, it's a really fun little game, and it runs really good on RPCS3. If you want to play it on the emulator, it runs really good on there. Reminds you of Yakuza a little bit. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, so you guys check it out. Good news. In the bottom terminal here, I finished running my install script for my PS3 Linux operating system. So my script has finished installing Linux onto my gaming PS3. So I can reboot it now, and I'm gonna boot it into my fresh Linux installation. Let me make one little change though, really quick. Oh no, your PS3 melted because of Australia? What's that mean? Well, is Australia too hot for for PlayStation 3s to operate safely? All right, I'm going to change this 9 to a 7 because I want to keep my resolution at 720p instead of 1080 while I'm streaming. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and let this PS3 reboot. You left your PS3 too close to a window, and then it was a puddle of black and white liquid. Oh my God. What a nightmare. Yeah, tap stream. Yeah, I rebooted my PS3 because my install script finished running, and it prompted me to set my root password, and then it finished its install. So yeah, I went ahead and rebooted the PS3. Now I gotta boot it back into Linux. And do that like this. Hold on, let me get the let me take the USB drive out of this PS3. All right, let's go ahead and let it boot into Linux again. The metal melted too. I don't like the sound of that. That sounds like a straight up nightmare to me. All right, so you can see at the top of this list is my PS3 Linux 6.1.159 kernel. That's the kernel for the operating system that I just finished installing onto this PS3. Now I'm going to go ahead and boot it, and hopefully it'll boot us into our brand new Linux installation. Hell yeah, DC powered. PS3 was a nightmare for devs. It's, it was not a friendly architecture for developing on. That's for sure. Yeah, if you if you're into doing parallel processing and parallelizing all of your mathematics and algorithms and everything, yeah, PS3 is a really fun device to program for. In that case, oh crap! I think it's gonna. Oh no, it's not. All right, here we go. Here's my fresh Linux installation of my own custom distribution, running on my custom firmware EvilNat PS3, and looks like everything's installed and it's up and running, and everything is right with the world now. So that's awesome news. Oh no, the melted PS3 was the one that you got as a kid? Oh no, that one has memories in it. That sucks. Uh, that's your nostalgia PS3. Uh-oh, was what supposed to happen? What happened? Yeah, Arch. I got to see one PS3 die with the yellow light of death. My my white one. Okay, there we go. In my bottom terminal, I'm now logged into my my fresh Linux installation on my EvilNet PS3, and I could actually do anything I want with this thing now. I think I'm gonna set it up for developing RPM packages, kind of like I'm doing on my other PS3. Yeah, we still have GeoHot to thank for pretty much all the big breakthroughs on the PS3. I think GeoHot had something to do with them, if I'm not mistaken. Mm. 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 He has a rap against Sony. Yeah, I think that's right. I think they did. Yeah, they sued him. They sued him, and they forced him not to do any further work on his PS3 exploit that he was working on. The first PS3 exploit that GeoHot came up with was it was actually it attacked the PS3 via Linux through other OS. He wrote a kernel module that I believe was able to read memory that had been freed by the hypervisor, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's a big no-no for security. That was the first exploit for the PS3, but that one got patched pretty quick. Your Lenovo G475 came with DOS. God damn, how old is that? How old is that laptop? God damn. DOS. Every time I think about DOS, I think about Interrupt 21H. Interrupt 21H. Interrupt 21H. Anything you want to do on DOS, you have to call Interrupt 21H. Or anyway, if you want to do anything in assembly language in DOS, you have to your access to the like DOS's services are accessed via interrupt 21H. It had Windows 7 on it. Your Windows XP isn't Windows XPing? Oh no. That's the one thing it should be able to do. I would definitely say that Windows XP is probably definitely my favorite release of Windows. It was all downhill after Windows XP. Well, no, that's not true. Windows 7 came after Windows XP, and Windows 7 was really good. But Windows XP is definitely my favorite Windows. Oh no, Proxer, am I screwing up your your little your little wank session? Sorry about that. I'll try to I'll try to keep my my disgusting infirmities to a quiet minimum. I might have some better backgrounds too. I like this one. Mm. Mm. Do I feel burnt out? No, not particularly. I feel like I'm starting to lose my patience with this glibc testing suite that's been running in this top terminal all day long. I really need this testing suite to finish up so I can ship this glibc build. Yeah, 20 plus hours. It's been about more or less, yeah, that much time. Question. Just to see it from my point of view. If I were studying or working abroad, would I take a gaming laptop that has a bit better juice in it, or a 800p Steam Deck, but it's a handheld console? Huh. If I was working abroad, well, I don't know. Personally, I've never owned a handheld gaming console before. I don't know how useful they would be, like for doing actual work. I can't really gauge that. I would probably just take a laptop with me. Something, something familiar and reliable that I know I know I can just open it up and get work done and not have to fuck with it too much. Um, yeah, if I was going abroad, I would definitely take a laptop with me or buy one when I get there. Mm. Yeah, yeah, the Steam Deck is awesome like that, but I mean, could you imagine like try to imagine yourself like doing a research report or something, or like writing a writing an essay, or writing something, doing something that takes a lot of like intense concentration. Do you think you'd be able to actually do that? That kind of work on something like a Steam Deck? I don't know. I don't think I could. I don't think I could use like a Steam Deck as like a daily driver computer for doing like office work or school work. It'd be kind of weird. Mm. Yeah, you would have to plug in a monitor and plug in keyboard and all that stuff. Um, hmm, I don't know. All those things are already integrated into a laptop already. You know what I mean? And if were working with a Steam Deck, then that's just some extra accessories for you to have to carry around. Oh, hey Arch, you like my wallpaper? Haha, thank you. Yeah, she's pretty stunning right there. I think she's Polish actually. There's another one. The whole stash. Yeah, all my dirty wallpapers. Mm. Yeah, you're gonna be yeah. Remember to take that into account as well. Also, you're gonna be living in a dorm with other people. You don't know how like neat and organized they're gonna be. You might have to make adjustments in your own your own routines and your own ways of doing things um in order to get along. And yeah, you don't want to be too encumbered, with too many accessories and things like that, like extra monitors and extra keyboards and mice and all that stuff. You know, the nice thing about a laptop is it's already got all that shit built into it. Mhm. Mhm. Do you have any experience yet living in like a dorm situation, like with other people and everything? Because that could take some getting used to. Um, if you're not accustomed to living with other people. I actually got really lucky when I went back when I went back to college to try to get a math degree. I the school actually put me in the nicer dorm, like the nicer dorm building where they usually put upperclassmen, and like graduate students, but they let me go in there anyway, which was really nice. And they also gave me a single room. I didn't have to have a roommate, which was really amazing. But yeah, yeah, I got really, really lucky. They took care of me at that school where well, at least for the first like couple of years that I went there, they took pretty good care of me. Um, yeah, that dorm was really nice that I lived in at my previous school. It was single person dorm. It was actually um handicap accessible, and I had my own shower too. Am I in debt? Ooh boy, am I in debt. Whoa, doggy. That's okay. It's not too personal. Uh, but whoa, boy, holy moly, yeah. Holy Mary, Mother of God. Yes, I am in debt. I'm in um so much more debt than I like to try to think about in general. I don't think I'm gonna pay it before I die. To be honest, to be totally honest. Yeah, Arch. That's pretty much the way of it. Yeah. Um, if you live in the United States, then you can try your best to avoid going into debt to the best of your abilities, but eventually it's going to happen. Something's going to happen in your life, and you're going to have to shell out. Um, you're going to have to shell out tons and tons of dollars, and it's going to fuck up your finances and uh, so ruin your day. Yeah, especially if you go to college. Here in the United States. Especially me, I went to a private school. I went to a Catholic college, um, which was much more expensive than than like the state school here in Jersey. So yeah, I'll be paying this off until I die, and then whoever I leave behind will probably have to pay the rest. College is like 100K. Yeah, that's about right. All together, yeah. Every time I went back to that school, like when was going full time, it was like 5 grand out of pocket, just for like one or two classes. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, Arch. Yeah, yeah, good for you, man. You got most of your college debt is paid. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not even sweating mine. I'm not even like I'm not gonna worry about it because I mean, what can I do? You know, there's nothing I can do about it. I got a shit ton of debt. It's there. I can't get rid of it. I can't file bankruptcy to get rid of it. I can't do anything to get rid of it. And if I don't get some kind of a super sweet position somewhere that pays me what my time is worth, then that money's just that debt's just gonna remain. You know, what are you gonna do? Gonna get a wife and kids first? Yeah, I was considering that. I still might. I still might go that direction. It's been a few years since the last time I dated, though. For the most part, in the United States, when you are paying off debt, you pay it by the month. And they charge you interest. Yeah, that's true, Arch. Yeah, banks are for the most part evil, evil institutions, and they will find a way to, especially if you're poor. If you're poor, they will find ways to fuck you out of more of your money, than than you can than you can provide, than you can produce. Yeah, we're talking about college debt and stuff like that, Dust Skull. And yeah, I'm in a good whole bunch of college debt. How much do you pay per month depends on your income? No, no, no. That would be for the most well, no, for the most part. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be logical and it would be helpful for people. No, your creditors don't care how much you make. They just they want their cut, they want their pound of flesh when when that time comes of the month to pay. Oh yeah, Arch. Yeah, yeah, it definitely makes a difference if you have a good credit score. You'll get better terms on your loans and stuff like that. How much is the average? Oh, I couldn't even start to guess on average how much I pay personally. Um, I go through about currently with my current bills and my current payments to my college debt. I go through about $800 a month. That's just not with not doing anything else. That's just no going out, no no enjoying myself, no going out to dinner, no nothing. If I just sit in my room and do nothing else, then life costs me about 800 about $800 a month. That's about a month's salary in Morocco. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if I should actually kind of I should be thankful that, my bills are only about $800 a month. I mean, it could be a lot worse. For a lot of people it's a lot worse, you know. Um, plus the fact that I've got really 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 cool parents that are really fucking amazing and don't mind helping me out while I'm in between jobs. They don't mind helping me stay on my feet. Mhm. Yeah, Arch. Well, yeah, that's unfortunately that's kind of the situation that that's kind of the corner that we backed ourselves into in this country. Nobody wants to build houses that anybody can afford to live in. Most of the houses that are getting built in this country um currently are for millionaires. They're for like multimillionaires. Basically they're for rich people to buy the house and keep it as a quote unquote tax haven so that they don't have to pay taxes on their wealth. And 90% of the time they don't even live there. It's just an extra house that they own, and they use it to protect them from paying taxes. That's our housing market now in America, and nobody wants to build houses that anybody can afford to live in. And of course we can't. Of course, the government can't force anybody to build housing units of a certain type of a certain cost, because that's communism. Can't have that. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm never going to be able to buy a house for myself. I've accepted that. Um, I'm not even going to try. I mean, unless I meet somebody and I start a family or something like that, um, which could possibly happen. Then plans change. Plans can change, and I can start thinking about making a life again. In like a normal life for an American. But yeah, if I don't meet anybody or get married or have kids or anything, then what's uh it's not worth the headache of trying to live on your own, basically. Oh wow, Yukon territory. Wow, must it gets really cold up there. um you bought a house in Canada? Canada's nice. I've been to Canada a couple of times. Um for visits and like vacation and stuff. I like Canada. Canada's a good country. They they're sensible. You went to Waterloo once? Ever gone skiing or snowboarding? Actually, no. No, I'm not a big fan of the cold, personally. I'm I'm not super into winter sports. No, I've never owned a snowboard or skis or anything like that. Um, we do have some resorts that are not too far from where I live that you could do skiing and stuff. In Pennsylvania, they have the Poconos Mountains. A lot of people like to go skiing over there and snowboarding, but I've never done it myself. Hmm. Favorite time of the year? Depends. I've always been like a summer type of person. I've always been a big fan of summer because I like going to the beaches. I like going to the beach, and the beach is a very summery thing. But then on the other hand, I also really like autumn. Like like before winter when like Halloween comes and like uh starts getting colder and all the leaves fall. Yeah, that's a beautiful time of year. The driveway gets on your home gets all clogged with leaves. Yeah, uh, that happens here too on our gutters. Our in autumn, our gutters get all full of leaves. We got to go up on the roof and clean them out. My favorite state? Oh, well, definitely New Jersey. Yeah, the state that I'm from. Yeah, I'm very proud to be a New Jersey guy. I love this state. This state is awesome. We got everything here. We got everything you could want. You got everything you could ask for. We've got two awesome cities within driving distance. We've got the beaches. We've got um, the Jersey Shore. We've got mountains. Well, we've got what we call mountains here in New Jersey. They're not like the Colorado Rockies or anything, but yeah, we've got like mountains that you can hike in, and a little bit of everything here in Jersey. It's a great place to live. Well, it's as far as America is concerned, it's probably the state that I would most choose to live in, given the choice. Um, I hear California is nice too, but I've never been out there. I've never been that far west. MLB, you mean baseball? He likes the Jersey Jackals. I'm not familiar. I don't know who that is. Um, but we got a whole a couple of like AAA, I guess you would call it, baseball teams here in New Jersey. Um, we've got the Trenton Thunder. It's a baseball team. I think they're affiliated with the Yankees, actually. California is nice if you like roller coasters. Oh, well, lucky for me, I'm a big fan of roller coasters, personally. Yeah. You know what I really like? I like the old wooden ones. The wooden roller coasters that shake you around and they feel like they're gonna fall apart. Man, those things are crazy. You've been to California a bunch of times? Nice. Mostly San Jose? I hear California wine country is quite beautiful. Uh, California's actually got some pretty good wines, uh, if I remember right. Tampa has fucked up roller coasters too. Made you shit your pants. Well, actually, we got some pretty good roller coasters here in New Jersey. We got let's see, there's a theme park not too far from where I live, called Six Flags, New Jersey. We call it Great Adventure here, and yeah, they got a whole bunch of roller coasters there, uh, including like my favorite one was one called well, I had a couple of favorites. There was King Ka. King Ka was fucking amazing. Um, there was El Toro, and El Toro was a wooden coaster, and yeah, that thing shook you around like crazy, like nobody's business. Knott's Berry Farm. Oh yeah, Disneyland is out there. Universal, Six Flags. Yeah, that's another one I've never been. I've never been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World a couple of times. Disney World is down in Florida, down in Orlando. I've been there a couple of times, but nope, never seen any bit of California. I'll get out there eventually. They have a Tron roller coaster in Florida. Cool. Yeah. Florida, I would say that Florida is a pretty cool place to visit, but I would never ever ever want to live there. Never want to live there. Florida is not the kind of state that you want to live in or make a life for yourself in. It's mismanaged. It's not run well. All their public schools are garbage because they don't fund them. Yeah, you can have fun in Florida, but I definitely wouldn't want to live there. Um, unless you're independently wealthy, then I guess it doesn't matter where you live. You could live anywhere you want. But yeah, um, rich people like to move to Florida because Florida doesn't make them pay taxes. Do I always end the stream before 11:55? In? Oh, hey, what's up, Duality? Um, do I end the stream before 11? You mean like 11:55 at night before midnight? Um, oh, when the stream reaches that length. Yeah, 12 hours. That's kind of like a magic length for YouTube. YouTube will actually automatically not post a stream that's longer than 12 hours for some reason. So yeah, if you want your stream to be up and available and um for people to watch and everything, can't have their servers up. Yeah, maybe that's why. But yeah, they don't like you to stream for more than 12 hours. And if you do, they probably won't promote it. Like they won't host it. YouTube needs better computers. I need better computers. We need to build me a better computer. Hey, you guys, good news. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think my testing suite is complete. Uh, if I'm not mistaken. Oh shit, Arch. You like VR? I've never used VR, personally. I've never tried it myself. Oh, cool. You don't get like vertigo or anything from uh using the VR headset. It's cool for like 3 days and then you get tired of it. Well, isn't there like a VR chat or something like that on Steam? I'm pretty sure that there's like VR chat applications that are pretty popular. Lack of experiences. VR chat is the main method people use to socialize in VR. Okay. Yeah, I've seen like some like images of what VR chat is like. Looks like there's a lot of interesting people on there. Probably a lot of furries. Depending on who you meet, yeah. Yeah, I'll bet. Probably a whole bunch of freaks and sex maniacs in the VR chat rooms, right? Oh, you like the Oculus? Before Palmer got fired? Huh. Now he makes drones for the military? Meta makes good headsets? Okay. Yeah, I've never tried anything from Meta. Um I'm actually also not even on I'm not on Facebook either. I used to be, like back in the day, but um Facebook like really went downhill, like really steep and really bad and really fast and just really bad. And yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead on. I wouldn't be caught dead on Facebook nowadays. I deleted my account. It's there's nothing like real on there anymore on Meta or whatever it is, Meta Facebook. I mean, everything on there is like fake. Everything on there is like a lie. It's all it's all like bot content and shit. Oh, you got Instagram? I tried Instagram. I may still have an account actually, but I never maintained it. I never like, I didn't really get into it. Duality. There's lots of furries and LGBTQ in VR chat. Yeah, I kind of figured. Hey, whatever. And do what makes you happy. That's what I say. I'm not going to kink shame anybody. That's for sure. A maniac freak and a sex pest. Who, me? No, I'm not a sex pest. By the way, you guys, check it out. You see what my terminal is doing now? I'm actually writing the actual RPM files. This is the very last step in the process of building RPM packages. I'm actually writing the package files right now. That's what all these lines are in the terminal. Maybe getting greedy with your PS3's new SSD. Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, they run so much better with a SSD. Let's see. Then I released the next version of PS3 Linux. Well, currently I'm still working on version number 1. Um, if I wanted to, yeah, I could probably freeze my version 1 packages and leave them just the way that they are. and call that release number 1 of PS3 Linux, and then start work on an upgraded release number 2. I could do that, yeah. Just call it beta 1. Yeah, well, that's kind of technically what I'm working on right now. I mean, I've got the release number 1 right there. You know, telling you that, you know, these are packages for PS3 Linux release number 1. But for real, this is not a full. I haven't created like a full release yet. This is more like a beta test version, like, you know, like you described. Running RPCS3 on NVMe. Yeah. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, I've actually had the best experience with running my well storing my RPCS3 games. Um, I try to store them like on the on my NVMe drive when I can, instead of on a external. Like I have a like a SD whatever card, those little thumb cards. I got one of those sticking in my laptop, but um I try not to run RPCS3 games off of there because they do run slower. It does make a difference. Mhm. Yeah, from a SSD to a NVMe does feel pretty. It's a much smaller. It's like a much less significant upgrade. Yeah, the bigger upgrade is going from the device with moving parts to the device without the moving parts. Mm. Duality. For loading games, there's a little difference between SATA and NVMe. Yeah, that's right. NVMe is like not the name of the drive; it's the standard, right? It's kind of like it's like SATA. That's right. Hmm. Okay, yeah, it's the connection type. All right. Hey, everybody, check it out. Haha. Yippee, 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 happy days. This 20-hour procedure that I just put my Linux PS3 through has finally exited with exit code 0. Which is a beautiful thing. That's my favorite thing to see. It's finally fucking complete. It's finally done. Let me show you my new RPM packages. They'll be in these directories here. Yeah, see all these RPM packages. These are all my glibc RPM packages or sub packages, I guess. Fuck, it's all over the screen. I mean, Yippee. Yeah, Yippee is right. That's this shit. I was afraid that the testing suite was gonna run all freaking night. Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna remove the glibc packages that are currently on my currently in my my repo. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my root user for a minute because we've got some root things to take care of. Okay, so let me first get rid of the srpm, the source RPM for my previous glibc build. I'm going to delete these two debug info packages from the debug directory. Now for my ppc64 directory, I'm going to delete every package that begins with glibc, and then there's a couple more that I have to also delete. Man just created an operating system. Well, more or less. glibc is a super important part of a Linux operating system. It's basically every bit as important as the kernel, your glibc packages. Without glibc, there is no Linux, more or less. Basically, without glibc, there's no computer. Oh shit! Did I just hit 11 hours? All right, that's a good that's good to know. All right, I gotta delete libnsl. Package, my nscd package, and these NSS packages. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4 packages. All right, beautiful. Okay. So what I just did there was I deleted all the glibc packages that are currently on my in my RPM repository. Now I'm gonna copy over the brand new packages that I just built from my brand new glibc. Yeah, basically duality. Yeah, glibc is like all of your standard functions like printf and shit like that. It's all in glibc. All of your standards like C functions and things like that, and services and whatnot. And yeah, glibc is basically there's no such thing as a program in Linux that does not use glibc. That's how important it is. So, like I said, it's just as important as the kernel. Okay, I've got two debug info packages. They belong in a separate directory, so I'm going to move those. Okay, they go in the debug directory. Okay, now I need to sign all of my RPMs with my crypto key, so that if you install these packages onto your system, you can be sure that they were built by me and not tampered with. Kernel is the CPU, glibc is the motherboard. Well, yeah, that's a colorful way of thinking about it. That's a creative creative thought, actually. Yeah, a lot of the ways that you interface with the Linux kernel are services that are provided through glibc, basically. Mm. Okay, I'm now signing my glibc packages. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, and I just signed my debug packages as well. I also have to sign the source RPM package, which is in this directory. There we go. Okay, I can now transfer all of these files onto my website, my RPM repo directory. Oh, hey, Duality reached 15 years old yesterday. Or Terraria reached 15 years old yesterday, nearly your age. Oh, really? That's interesting. Terraria, is that that's an RPG, isn't it? Sounds familiar. Ah, yeah. Your friend played it on the Vita. Oh, open world survival, kind of like Minecraft. Okay. Hmm. Okay, there's my glibc source RPM. Right where it belongs in my srpm directory. Now I'm gonna do the same thing with my debug info RPMs. RPG is not a very well-defined term. Well, yeah, you're probably right about that. You know, I watch a lot of like video game reviews, and I see a lot of games get labeled as RPGs that I would not call RPGs. Like they're not traditional RPGs to me personally. Like I was watching a YouTube video and somebody was referring to like Elden Ring as like a having like RPG um mechanics and elements and stuff. And I guess yeah, technically it does, but I still wouldn't call it like an RPG. Yeah, pick your stats and level up. That's why they call that's any game with those kind of mechanics like could get labeled could get labeled that way. Yeah. Yeah, Arch, you're probably right about that. On some level, like all games are role playing games, right? Like in every kind of game, you're mostly playing like some type of a role. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so there we go. I just transferred all of the RPM packages that I just built for my glibc pro, my glibc packages. Just transferred them all onto the my website, uh, my RPM repository, and now I got to run the very last step, which is to actually create a official repo out of those directories. So we'll do that next. Mm. 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 The RFOM, Resistance Fall of Man, Dan Quirk. Well, let me show you. Let me see if you want to check it out. See if anybody's online playing playing multiplayer. Let's take a look. Mm. Yeah, duality. I think that's gonna just about do it for me for today. Uh, Unfortunately, it looks like it looks like Resistance Fall of Man is a no-go for tonight. There's not enough people online trying to play the game, so I guess I can exit out of that. All right. Hey, okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if anybody's still watching, if anybody's still hanging out with me, thank you. Thank you for watching my stream and paying attention to my bullshit. I'm gonna go ahead and shut things down for the night, but I'll be back in a few days, so look for me then. Till then, you guys have a good. Until then, you guys have a good have good lives. Live good lives. All right. I'll talk to you guys next time. Peace. Peace, y'all.